Oh boy, am I excited to be here today! Back again with Reverse 1999. This time around, it's gonna be Chapter 10 of the main story, Part 17 through 25. I've been looking forward to this. I've been so looking forward to this for like a whole week, man. Ever since we left off on part 16 last week. Holy shit, that was such a cliffhanger to end it off on. Oh my god, I've been wanting to. I almost caved and just did the story off stream. But yeah, oh my god, I really want to just learn what's gonna happen. So I think I'm just gonna start right away. I also realized I yap way too much, and especially for like these coming weeks, I'm gonna be a little bit busier, won't have as much time to stream. I'm still gonna stream on the normal usual days, but the streams are probably hopefully gonna be a little bit shorter. So yeah, we'll see about that, hopefully. Although like today it's gonna be what is going on with my connection? Wait, hold up. Why is it so bad? Hello? Is it going on YouTube side as well? Wait, that's kind of weird. It seems like the connection is kind of... No, okay, now it's bad. That was weird. It was a momentary pause in my connection where it didn't send any information. Kinda weird of you, bro, but it's fine. Cause I've got it all figured out. Like this now. Yeah, it's gonna be story time. Oh my god, can't wait. Yeah, well. Let's just start, I guess. Part 17, the Owl of Minerva.
Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
Dude, what a moment to start it off on. Her eyes crinkle with pleasure, drinking deep from tears running over Nautica's face. Still held under the arcane skill, the believers remain frozen in place.
Timekeeper, now!
Three figures burst in from the edge of the plaza. Oh, what language is that? What language is this? Yo, what game is this? This is Reverse 1999, my main game that I usually stream. I remember you from last Sunday, right? You were here during the Limbus stream. This game is called Reverse 1999. I'm doing the main story right now, Chapter 10. It's having its second anniversary right now. It's my main game. I love it. Yeah, right now it's the story. I love this game. Yeah, it's the game I started streaming with over a year and a half ago, and oh, can I download it on mobile? Yes, it's primarily a mobile game. I think it's about like 25 gigabytes of storage though, so you know, depends on if you have the space for it. But absolutely, it's mainly a mobile game. What I love about it is, first of all, you gotta play it on English. You gotta play it on the English dub. Like if you just listen to like these like accents, like this is cutscene. I just started this cutscene, right?
Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
Timekeeper, now!
Like it's got, as you can hear, that those were not the usual standard American accent, but rather like two completely different accents. It's got a lot of British and some American as well, but like it's got like hopefully some like it's got some like sometimes you'd even be able to call it like stereotyped, but like it's got a plethora, a range of different accents, like really taking advantage of the fact that English is like the international lingua franca, and like having a ton of different speakers from all over the world with a ton of different like accents. So yeah, you get to hear a ton of different accents. The story is great. I love it. Gameplay is fun. The events, like the developers really make sure to like mix up the gameplay each patch. So you know, you get a lot of different events and like gameplay wise, which is fun. But the main gameplay is also very nice. I love the characters. Oh, I love the characters. And then of course I did mention the main story. The main story, it has some like lower parts. It has some like, it's not always peak all the time, but like for the most part I get very attached to the characters. I really enjoy the moments anyways. Like it's not the best I've ever had, but it's definitely goddamn enjoyable. But like I gotta say though, this patch, this chapter has been like has been the best so far. Did you finish Canto 4 though? I did finish Canto 4, but I gotta say, like I just finished okay, so I did chapter 10 part 16 of this game. Chapter 10 part 16 of this game the day before Canto 4. Me personally, I honestly preferred this chapter 10 part 16. That might be a personal thing, like it's just a personal preference. I did really thoroughly enjoy Canto 4 though. It was very good. But like if you'd allow me to hype up this game that I'm very passionate about, then yes, I did prefer this over Canto 4. But like part 16 of this chapter 10 specifically, because this chapter has been unbelievably peak. Because it's been like 2 years in the making, this chapter. It's been like 2 years worth of like build up for this. But yeah, go ahead gang, I'm up for some good content. Yeah. And also another very big thing is like the dailies only take like 5 minutes a day, which I really enjoy. Like it's 5 minutes a day, and then on the weekends when you have time, you can do the events, which I find very nice, like while I'm streaming. So you know, it's not too much content, but there is content, but it's not like overwhelming amounts of content that it becomes like a burden on your time. Yeah. Yo, hello, Frank. What's up? Grank. Should I call you Frank or should I call you Grank, or do you want me to call you by your new username? You know, I've always just said Grank Funner because you're Frank Gunner, but you clearly don't have left that username behind you. You should also farm for the collab Olympus company right now. Yeah. I'm looking forward. I'm doing the polls on Sunday. I'm planning on doing the polls because I'm planning on finishing Intervallo 2. I'm dedicating one whole stream to Intervallo 2 on Sunday, so that I can do the polls there. I'm cool anyway. Yes, you're very cool. The coolest of all. Very cold. I think like -3 degrees. Insane that your body, like 70% of you hasn't turned to ice yet. Because you'd think so with like your body being composited, being made up of like 70% water. I find that insane that 70% of me is water. It's so unbelievable. I'm typing with my mouse, so oh wow, that's aura, you know, if I've ever heard it. It's kind of like typing with your fingers, but with your mouse instead. It's like 2 steps in between, you know. You move your hand so that you use your hand to move your mouse to type the characters instead of just doing it directly on a keyboard. But yeah, okay, I've been really looking forward to this, so oh my god, okay, it's been a week. I want to know what's gonna happen. Please, I'm gonna continue the story now. Tired sound last one? Absolutely, go nap. Nighty nighty, good night. Have fun. Thank you, thank you. Miss Stranger charges through the believers, her fan spell dazing the gate guarding apostle just long enough to reach back for the other two.
Go! Through the gate, timekeeper.
We can't just leave Nautica here. Sonetto! Subito sera.
An incantation is cast from Sonetto's glass fitter, and Nautica's bonds begin to unwind. She lifts her head, but her glazed eyes don't fix on her rescuers.
The gate only stays open for a brief time after an offering.
Wait, I don't remember. What were you gonna do after the gate? Was to reach find Miss Dora's, was it? Ah man, the downside of waiting a week before doing this. There's only downsides to waiting with doing the story. Also, she looks so good, Miss Stranger. Looks so good. I prefer her old accent though.
You have to pass through it before it closes again.
But yeah, what happens when we pass through it as arcanists? The Manus' arcane skill falters too soon as Animus shakes off its effects in a blink.
Come, Nautica.
Half conscious, Nautica is tugged toward the sacred gate, her wavering vision briefly pausing over a blue neck ribbon as it flutters in the distance. She's a baddie? She's a total baddie. In all senses of the world, I want her. But no, I don't want her, because I already have a girlfriend in this game. I already have my heart set on someone else. But yeah, she's a total baddie. This though, what do you think of this? She's bad. She's bad, as in like evil. But like, she's bad, don't you think? She sneers.
Sie musste mich leben lernen oder sterben lernen.
Your girlfriend live on you? No, sadly she lives in the second dimension. But you know, I'll show you her very soon. The still disciples flanking the door snap into motion, their massive hammers barring the threshold.
How hopelessly naive. How delusionally optimistic.
The rescue teeters on the brink. Animus approaches slowly, wiping her longbow.
Has the thought not crossed your ignorant little mind?
Oh wait, that's a longbow.
Even a moment?
I just realized. Wait, okay, no, it's usually a staff, but she uses it as a longbow as well. Oh, that's cool.
Would I, under the supreme guidance of the Mother of Resurrection, simply allow you poisonous little pests to scurry about these sacred grounds right beneath my nose?
Say you knew.
Since the moment you step foot on this holy land, every one of you has been under my watch. Nothing escapes my gaze. Not here.
Oh, okay. With a raised arm, she raises more believers up from the trance. They swarm in to encircle the group, some seizing the intruder's wrists at her signal. From behind the dark wall of believers, Animus holds a hard stare on the face of Miss Stranger.
And you, Miss Grace, indulge my curiosity.
Animus closes in, halting just before the intruder, letting her longbow's tip rest by Miss Stranger's feet.
That noose about your neck, Is it simply a choice of fashion, or a reminder of the precariousness of your situation? Life must be ever so suffocating, knowing that the smallest breeze could tighten its grip at any moment. You must be longing to loosen it.
What do you want?
You're making sport of me again.
She tucks her hair behind her ear, a moth slipping out from her collar as it twirls toward the light. Anima snaps it from the air, crushing it into glimmering dust between two fingers.
Moths. Creatures easily overlooked when eyes are turned to matters of greater import. Tell me, how long have you been with us? What made you worthy to ascend so quickly to the glorious heights of Apostle?
A throbbing drumbeat provides cover as she circles Miss Stranger with measured steps.
We have painstakingly cleared the path to their final ritual. Yet ever since you reared your head, greater and greater complications have continued to arise. Do not take me for a fool, girl. I know treachery when I see it. You were lucky, taking Mr. Forget-Me-Not's place after his expulsion over his alchemical failure.
Wait, what? Wait, when did Mr. Forget-Me-Not get exposed? And what was the alchemical failure? I feel like it's probably happened in the story, I just don't remember it. When did that happen? Cause I know Mr. Forget-Me-Not fucked up in like chapter 2. But it seems like he fucked up somewhere else as well. Off screen? Probably on screen, I just don't remember it right now.
But fortune can be fickle, don't you think? You need no reminder that the trial of the Guiding One is not to be tampered with. Those who sow discord will be silenced forever. You've fallen. Your ladylike visage cracked. I can only imagine how strenuous the fight against their will must be in the face of your waning willpower.
Miss Stranger runs a hand through her hair, releasing a shower of scale powders.
You are courageous, I suppose. Ambitious, even. But my, do you lack wit, for you have found yourself in service to the wrong master. The Foundation is already crumbling at our feet. The information you risked your life to provide has been of little import.
I feel like she's being full of herself. Right now, I feel like Miss Stranger is releasing some sort of powder, trying to. I feel like she's full of herself, and she's way too full of shit, and she's just like way too arrogant, believing she's got it all under control. And she won't realize when Miss Grace does something.
At this very
I don't know
moment,
what,
the
but
Foundation's
probably
fleet
something.
is stranded off the Antarctic coast, and the only reinforcements you've received are some arcanist children and a human.
As Animus paces away, the two intruders from the Foundation exchange nervous glances. Both pairs of eyes settle on Miss Stranger, who lowers her eyes to the crowd.
As I said, you must be jesting, Lady Apostle. I fell ill at sea while serving the Guiding One aboard the Free Breeze. The Timekeeper isn't an enemy to be taken lightly, as I'm sure you're aware.
Is she keeping up the act, or is she betraying us? No. But her Miss Grace voice is back.
As I said. Huh? She took the ship we left in Ushuaia and followed the trail I carefully placed for her. All the way here.
I can't tell, man. Am I being double-crossed? Did you double-cross me? So you acted as a betrayer and betrayed us so that you could betray us. Wait, you betrayed them so that you could betray us for them. Or what? No!
I have brought her to you. She is my tribute to you and the Guiding One. A toll I pay for the path I've chosen.
She pats the believer before her on the arm. Horror of confusion. The weapon-bearing arms lower. She steps forward, pausing beside Animus. Then she kneels, pressing lips to Animus's withered hand.
What would you have me do with them?
You've been lying to us this entire time?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I'm confused. So that's why they made us believe she was a spy all this time, so that she could double cross us. Huh. I wonder if she's believing it. Animus lingers on Miss Stranger's youthful face, weighing the truth of her allegiance. Yeah.
What did I say about heirs and graces? It'll take more than a kiss on the hand and a few hostages to prove your loyalty, girl.
She offers up her longbow, guiding Miss Stranger's hand to the string.
Go on,
Shoot.
end them. The Great Mother will be quite pleased to see their enemies dealt with.
Oh, it's like it's the thing like in Fumi. Oh, that's the thing. I know in like Japan, like during the something when they started closing down the country, was it? When they started to like close down the country, Sakoku, they like made a lot of the people, the Japanese who converted to Christianity. Was it Christianity or was it something else? Maybe it was like Buddha or something. I don't remember. It was something. It was like a picture, an image of like the holy being that they worshipped, and they made the people trample on the image of that to like make them prove their loyalty to the Japanese emperor. I think this is like a similar thing, although it's not exclusively Japanese, right? It's probably a common occurrence. Prove your loyalty by like actually showing it with actions. But that's the one thing I could think of. That's the one I'm thinking of. Now they face the intruders together.
Perhaps you'd like to start by piercing their eyes. I personally find it particularly potent in sowing fear.
Yeah. Well. Hello, Yereval. Miss Stranger raises the arrow's tip, holding it level at a pair of cloud-gray eyes.
Timekeeper!
Sonetto struggles against the disciple's control. Her hand, still grasping her glass fitter, is nearly bent backward. Though now under strain, Nautiga mutters vacantly, lost in delirium. Pale, slender fingers draw the bowstring taut. Taut? Grey eyes face down to the arrow's gleam.
Follow the wind, Timekeeper.
Follow the wind? But that's said with Miss Stranger's voice. I can't figure it out. Oh, so that's what she was doing. Ooh, what a good image. A forceful burst of snow erupts as a squall that covers the plaza. Its dazzling whiteness blinding every open eye. What? Hello, Grace. Hello, Miss Stranger. Welcome back. I always believed in you. I never doubted you for a second.
Don't let them get away.
A swirling tide of moths comes next, thick enough to blot out the sun, wings settling over every mask. Miss Stranger turns to her Foundation colleagues, her lips curling into a faint relieved smile. No, that doesn't forebode well. I think that's how you say it. That sounds like she's about to die. Is she? I hope not.
Now is the time to act.
Oh, what's going on?
Sonetto, now!
Sonetto pulls herself free, then casts an incantation from her glass fitter, repelling the enemy surrounding her companions.
Stop them, you fools!
Animus' cries are suffocated in the moth-filled air. Countless wings beating in an audible flutter, reflecting the hinterland's eternal sunlight, washing the world in a blinding white. The plaza becomes drowned in a cacophony of screams.
How could you pull such a thing from that feeble body of yours? Just how far are you willing to go in service of the Foundation?
Take that, Animus, you fucker. I knew she didn't. I totally didn't doubt her for a second. I always believed in her. I totally knew that that Miss Stranger would never betray us, okay? I knew you were full of shit. Your arrogance betrays you. Miss Stranger doesn't respond. She collapses slowly onto the ground. No! Is it like life force or something? Please don't tell me it's like she used her life force or something. No, it can't be. I need more Miss Stranger in my life. Moths descend one by one upon her motionless body, encasing her piece by piece in an immobile cocoon. Out of the corner of the furious elder's eye, she sees three figures flash toward her. Manus boomers need to stop yapping, she's so annoying. I mean, I think it's part of her character, right? You make her annoying. Or you make her unlikable, because that's the point. It's like Constantine, you make Constantine unlovable as well. The girls stand hand in hand under the glaring light, already leaping toward the dark gate. I thought it was strange that you're oddly chill compared to how you were before, but I take it back. Same old Kai. Okay. Thank you. I take that as a compliment.
On the count of 3.
I mean, it is a very good story, though. It's a very good story.
3, 2,
allow it.
A lead arrow pierces into Nautica's flesh.
Nautica!
Blood soaks through the leg of her trousers as Nautica falls before the gate. The Manus Apostles' incantation strikes down whole sheets of moths as more and more believers swarm forward.
I need only the timekeeper. Dispose of the rest.
Bro, fight them! Beat them up! Or maybe not. Run for it. Protect yourself. What are you doing? Is it a fight? Oh, it's a fight. Okay, now. I can fight for my life. There we go.
There are many routes to travel, but
Oh, we get to beat her up in the face. Nice. Okay, I've been looking forward to this.
This arcane fluctuation. Is it moths?
Moths? What do you mean arcane fluctuation? How can an arcane fluctuation be moths? No, Miss Stranger.
Miss Stranger.
What jinx? Is that what you say when you say the same thing as someone else at the same time? Not at the exact same time, but basically at the same time.
Let my scale powder settle on you. At least it can still help.
It scale powder.
Breaking the ice and
Wait, no, I don't want auto.
Find strength and true
Okay, so first story of the day. Silly, Oh wait, I already killed you, damn. Who's this? Whose voice is that?
Apostle Animus, the time for the ritual is near.
Is near. Is that Vernon? It kind of sounds like Vernon, but it also doesn't sound like Vernon. Who is that? It has like the same cadence, but it sounds like a younger version of Vernon. Is it just me? I can't tell.
As you say, preacher.
No, it's Sophia. Right, of course. It's Sophia. I don't have the strength right now to face you.
You heard the preacher's words.
Is it out of compassion that you let us go, Sophia, please? Wait, what did she say?
The mask's side effects and the moths you released just now must have exhausted you.
Wait, she was wearing the mask?
It's best you don't fight anymore.
I thought she was only supposed to. I thought she was only gonna something like fire the bow or something, right? I thought that's all she was gonna do. She was made to wear the mask.
I know what I'm doing.
No, you don't. I know what you're doing. No, I don't know. I shouldn't backseat her. She knows more than me. She's an older arcanist. I mean, Sophia.
Sorry.
No, don't apologize.
Sickening little pests. Blasphemous filth.
Why do you talk like that? Why do you say the exact same thing but with different synonyms in like two different ways? Like you say the same meaning twice, but you say it like with two different synonyms each time.
And that ever self-important creature.
You're just jealous. Animus narrows her eyes at their stubborn resistance, then flashes a smirk.
Come, children of flesh. We need not entertain these fools any longer. The mother awaits.
Yo, hello, not first. What's up? Yo. Her longbow taps the ground as arcane light floods the plaza in air blue. No, wait, right. Not first. Have you But yeah, how's your impression of the game so far? Have you played the game? Have you played the game any so far? Like, how has it been? Or have you not? Not so much, just popping in. Okay. Yeah, I played a bit. It's cool. Ooh, let's go. Let's go. Glad you liked it at least. But yeah. Didn't play yesterday due to Limbo, so yeah, no, it's like you don't need to play every day. In fact, you should only play it if you want to play it. Like, you should not be playing a gacha game, out of obligation. You shouldn't do anything out of, okay, well, you should do work out of obligation for like the obligation to get the money. For like, except for that, no, it's fine. Like, for enjoyment things in your free time, you shouldn't be doing things out of obligation. It's like something I pick up slowly. I won't like gacha. Yeah. No, I think this game is better taken slowly. But I see myself playing reverse. Yeah, especially because it doesn't take any time at all. On the dailies. The dailies take no time. Of course, you have like the events, but like they should not take that much time as well. It's like two things that reset. One thing that resets twice a month, and the other one that resets every 2 weeks. So basically twice a month, right? That are like the weekly that reset every so often. And then it's just like events every patch. Mostly story. It tends to be either it's a main story patch or it's an event patch. I'm sorry I'm going off on like a tangent, but I think it's important. Okay, usually, currently this patch is a main story patch, so you like the main story is, well, adds to the main story, but sometimes but most of the time it's an event story patch where you get an event story that is irrelevant to the main. It's tangentially relevant to the main story. Like, it's not directly related, but it's still related. Sometimes it is directly related as well. Yeah, and then usually there's 2 new characters per patch. Each patch is like 37 to 40 days, so around there. And each character themselves get a story as well. And then sometimes you get like an anecdote, which is a character story for an old character. So that, like, a lot of stories. And then there's just like mini games and events, like gameplay stuff as well. Like 2-3 things. So it sounds like a lot, but you have a lot of time to do it. It's kind of like Genshin with events and all. Yeah, exactly. It's very similar to Genshin when it comes to events. Hello, Pom Pom. As I have observed, yeah, you've observed well. You know, yeah, Genshin tends to mix up gameplay as well quite a lot. This game doesn't mixes it up like into like completely different gameplays. I guess like Genshin has like the music, tap, beat mix or something. But yeah, I found that very fun, very nice. Her longbow taps the ground as arcane life floods the plaza in eerie blue. At her command, the Manus believers advance like a long-awaited avalanche, layer upon layer closing in, yet none spare a glance for the intruders. Anyways, I'll leave you to it, to avoid spoilers. Absolutely, avoid all spoilers at all costs. Especially this one. This chapter I feel like is way better if you don't get spoiled. But yeah, go have fun. Thank you for checking in, and see ya. The crowd presses around Animus, who stares back at the intruders with undisguised contempt. Then she sets a foot into the sanctuary gate.
Let this meeting be our last, heathens.
Heathens. Yes, hopefully you die now. She did not die. That bitch did not die. The blinding light fades and the plaza is empty. The rushing tide of black is gone. Each and every believer has followed that apostle through the gate. Wait, they all went through the gate? You
The
can't
gate.
see these things.
It's closed?
Miss Stranger exhales a long breath.
We missed the window.
I thought we were closer to the gate. All eyes turned toward the deserted plaza, now strewn with a chilling aftermath.
And it'll only open again.
With a human sacrifice. Everybody starts looking at Nautica.
When we make another offering.
Nice, is this one? Yeah. Looking at Nautica, human offering. No, why did we... I still don't understand. Why did we want to go through the gate? That part I still haven't figured out yet. But yeah, it's... I stopped the story last Saturday, which was when I last streamed this. Was this thing. I knew something was up with Miss Grace. Then we all knew something was up with Miss Grace. No way they make hot and evil. Hot and evil can't exist together. Oh, it's to stop the ritual, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, thank you for the answer. I completely forgot to reach the side of the ritual. Okay, also hello Emmy. But yeah, no, I remember now. I think I remember because you've told me. So yeah, no shit. But like, I wish I should have. Well, you know, it's been a week since I last did this. When I ended off on here, I can't believe I managed to hold myself and not force myself to continue on. I was thinking, who was Moth? It was so obviously, like, it was so obviously Miss Grace. That was the Moth. She has like the design and everything, right? But time has reversed to the year 1999 and has regressed ever since. Holy hell, is that Pom Pom? It is Pom Pom. Pom Pom, why do you know like everyone? What's going on? Explain yourself. I thought I was your only streamer. I thought I was your number one and only number one best streamer of all time, who you only watch and is truly loyal and faithful to. Pom Pom? Okay, bro. It's such a good name though. Pom Pom is Pom Pom. Cute name? I know, right? You want a nickname as well? I've named Pom Pom and I've named Biscuit. Although I haven't seen Biscuit in a while. Yet I don't know if you know Biscuit. Does Biscuit and Joel know each other, or are they like, do you just go around that well everywhere?
Dive into
The only biscuit I know is the food. Yeah, I named it after the food. There was someone called like Cookie or something. I forgot that I renamed it to Biscuit. Who was it? I'm trying to find. Yeah, Chip. Oh yeah, Chip. Yeah, Chip. Yeah, Chip is Biscuit. Because I was thinking of like, what was it? Cookie chip cookies or something? Chocolate chip cookies. And that was like Biscuit. Biscuit's pretty good. But okay, so you know Chip? Yeah. Seems like you do know Biscuit then. Hello. Do you want one as well? Do you want a nickname as well? I give good nicknames. Don't you think? Yeah, sure, but that would be tough. Okay, so your name is Joe L. Luring. Ring, my precious. Hello, Gollum. Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry. Gollum's a terrible name. Gollum. What's Gollum got to do with this? I don't know. Lord of the Rings. What about... What's the elf named? What's the elf named? I forgot. The one that Orlando Bloom plays. Or you wanna be Frodo? Hello, Frodo. Or do you prefer Frodo? You know, cause like Le Ring is like French. Legolas. Do you wanna be Legolas? Both are L's. Frodo? Yeah. Do you wanna be Frodo or Legolas? Or do you wanna be Lego? Lego's from Denmark. Denmark, Denmark, Denmark. What does Denmark have in common with everything else? Denmark has a king? A queen? Is it a monarchy? Kingdom of Denmark. It is a kingdom. Who's the monarch? Frederick. Do you want to be Frederick? The 10th. Frederick X. X is pretty cool. Frederick X. Fredericks. How about that? That's pretty cool. Okay, it's turning into something completely warmed up. But yeah, you know, don't underestimate me. Okay, I'm good at this. I'm good at this. I've had a lot of Alfred Joe. Where does that come from? But yeah, you see my connections that I've made from starting from your username. I've gone all the way to Alfredo. Alfredo is a Italian dish, I'm pretty sure. Alfredo Italian. How about an Italian name? Yeah, fettuccine Alfredo, I think. Fettuccine, dude, we can continue. What about fettuccine? Created by Alfredo. Fettuccine. Oh, how about Chini then? Fettuccine, sure, bro. No, how about just Chini then? Okay, fettuccine is a mouthful. How about just Chini? That's pretty cool. Do you want to be Fetto or do you want to be Chini? Fetto or Chini? Chini, sure. Road auto. Why do you spell like that? Okay, never mind. You don't deserve a nickname. I take it back. Okay, Chini was such a good name, but you just had to spell him like that. Goodbye, Matu. What happened to Matu? Not like I'm emotionally attached to Matu, but like, what happened to Matu? I barely know Matu, but you know, I just see it as a blob of lines. But what happened? Yeah. Anyways, I want to continue now. I should continue now. Chapter 10, Part 18. To a Skylark. Goodbye, Matu. What happened? I mean, I don't know much about Matu.
Are you there?
Dude, the effects are so cool. Burden killed Matu. Ayo, spoilers! Spoilers. Imagine it actually being a spoiler. But not in the way I think it is.
Well, what are you suggesting, Timekeeper?
Oh my god.
She's right. It's the only way to open the gate.
Wait, we're actually gonna... Wait, no shot, we're actually gonna sacrifice Nautica, right? Is that why we brought her along? Is that why she's been brought along all this time? I know what's gonna happen to her. I know she's not gonna be gone. But like, are we actually, as the characters in the story that don't know what's gonna happen about what's about to happen with Nautica?
Matu? What are they talking about?
They're talking about feeding
have
you
no
to the
choice.
beasts.
Listen. You have to offer me to the gate.
No! No! Wait, no, that's worse! No! I refuse! You can't do this to me! Wait, no, this is not the turn I was expecting. This is not the plot twist I was expecting. No, I thought what? Why? No. I thought, what? I mean, I think this would have been less of a shock if I hadn't convinced myself that they were gonna feed Nautica to the gates. But like, what? No, wait, I thought, dude, okay, oh, no, am I the only bad person for thinking of sacrificing the only human in the party to as a sacrifice? No, I don't want, the thought didn't even cross my mind, Miss Stranger. I can't let you go. No. I don't want to do this. No, not right now, Chine, Fettuccine. I don't want this. I want her as a character. No, if she's gone, she's gone. We won't ever. Why do they make such good characters? Why do they make the most likable? Okay, not all the most likable characters, but some of the most likable characters in the game, and then just and instead we just get a fucking squirrel instead as a playable character. Why do they not want us to be happy? Some of the most likable characters like Mr. Forget-Me-Not. Yes, sure, totally, Mr. Forget-Me-Not, absolutely. You understand me so well. No.
What? No, Miss Stranger.
You have to get through. You have to find Miss Erd and stop the ritual. My mission is to get you into the sanctuary by any means necessary.
Why? Why are you this dedicated? Why are you this dedicated? To Constantine? Not to that bitch, I hope.
No, I won't allow it.
We'll find some other way.
No more sacrifices.
Please, I don't want you to go.
Have you heard of the lungfish?
A lungfish?
What?
It's an amphibious fish found in Africa. Its gills are so shrunken that it developed a second respiratory system. Lungs.
Oh.
It's an obligate air breather, despite being a fish. It's not a land-dwelling creature, but if it's kept from the air for too long, it'll drown in its own watery habitat.
Yeah, spoiler, Verdun dies and man stands as a joy, and then reverse 1999 ends. Yeah! Turns out we were part of, turns out the Foundation was a scam, and we were all part of Manus Vindictae's... Manus Vindictae were the protags all along.
A creature that doesn't belong to land or water.
Is that what you're trying to say? You are?
Exactly. Foundation is no home to me. And I just used the last of my moths to create that storm. I'm useless to them.
Join the
If I
suitcase!
go back there, I drown. Just like the lungfish.
No! You can join the suitcase! You can join the timekeeper team! Please! Do we need to go? We don't need to have this conversation right now, Miss Stranger. You should just listen to what the adults are saying, okay? Just follow the orders. I was like, what do you mean? Why do you, what? Why are you, what? What? No, okay, I'm ignoring you now.
Let me open the gate. Spare me from drowning like the lungfish. Let me fulfill my role.
I can't. Come on, bro. I didn't do anything. Okay, that's self-deserved. That is actually deserved. I am not a kinky master. Okay. Why am I called kinky master?
It's a big world, Miss Stranger. There will always be a place for you.
Yes. Like in the suitcase. Join the timekeeper team.
We'll find another way to enter the sanctuary.
Yeah, join the suitcase where you will meet Argus, Anjanala, Fatudu, Barcarola, and have a happy party together. Exactly! All the people you've betrayed! Haha! Yes, that's true. You have a point, Emmy, but I don't care about that now, okay? I don't care about that right now.
Miss Radio.
Maybe I
did you
do,
get Mr.
still.
Ulrich on the line? Perhaps he has another lead.
Yes.
Matu, do you hear them? What are they planning? What should we do? Should we join them?
Nautica, I don't think we have another choice. I need you to be the sacrifice.
Why are you so quiet? Sing to me. Speak to me like you used to. Hum another verse of the Mother Spirit for me. Why don't you guide me? It's because you were never there for me in the first place. Were you?
Oh, was Matu like an arcanist skill? Is that what it was? By Manus Vindicte.
Miss Amundsen, how are you feeling? Are you able to get up? Here, take these narwhal ivory candies. They might help calm your nerves. Miss Amundsen, where are you going? Nautica?
Soneto breaking character?
Matu, do you know where Fride went? Oh, she's gone to see the Mother Spirit, hasn't she? But that woman, she said that there's no Mother Spirit. And where is Fride now?
Nowhere. Nowhere is the
I
answer.
forgot your pendant, Fride.
Well, Matu means worm in Sami. Ah, that's cool. I know Adja is like grandfather in Sami. Because that's what he says as well. She says.
How could you leave it behind? It's so important.
Wait. Wait, that's Freelays? Wait, Freelays also in Amundsen? Wait, is that whole village in Amundsen? Is it just a big sin? Okay, I shouldn't say that. I was about to say, is that whole village just a big incestuous pond? But no, that's probably not true. I feel like sadly, my mind has been tainted by the creations of the internet. Matu is herself. Matu is Nautica. Ah, well, yeah, okay. I knew that. Do I knew that? Did I knew that? Oh, is it like her imaginary friend or something? But yeah, no, I'm not talking about Matu right now. I'm talking about why does Freely have a pendant that says Amundsen on it? Like, were they sisters? Were they cousins? Or is there just a Sami village that's called Amundsen? All of it. Where everyone's called Amundsen. Like, what?
It's...
Or maybe it's a souvenir? I don't know. Oh, or maybe it's like... Or maybe Freely and Nautica exchanged pendants. So like... Nautica has ones. Cousins, I suppose. Or just grew up together. But like, it would be... Is it just me or is it kind of weird to have... Cousins, I'd believe. Oh yeah, because they were from the same village, right? But like growing up together, I feel like it's kind of weird to have a necklace with the name or the like surname of your friend inscribed on it, instead of like if you were like best friends, and grow up together, like having the actual, like, maybe it's like Sami culture where they call each other by their surnames. But like to me, it would be like I want like their main name, the name that I'm calling them by, because clearly they are calling each other like Freeley and Nautica, right? I would want the pendant to have it say like Nautica instead if it was my friend. If I were to wear a pendant with my friend's name inscribed on it. So cousins is what I'm assuming. Grow up together as sort of adopted in family. Oh, that could be it. A lot of reading in between the lines here.
Be careful, Frile. Gently. Look, there's something trapped inside.
But yeah, okay, background story. Well, here we go. Here's the answer. Uncle Rolf? A scalpel slides delicately over the ambergris, revealing a small stone that draws in the faces of an old man and a child. Beneath the glow of the work light, the newly exposed milky pink stone shimmers with liquid radiance. I guess I should have just shut up and continued reading the story.
The reflection, the color. What an interesting structure. This isn't like any rock sample we've studied before. How extraordinary. It's not crystallized magma nor any sediment I'm familiar with. I believe this is...
Oh wait, that's Rolf Amundsen, right? That's Rolf Amundsen.
The great gift of the Mother Spirit.
I wonder if the real life guy that Rolf Amundsen was based off of actually believed in this or not. Roald. It says nothing about beliefs on the Wikipedia page, at least. Probably, yeah. I think the Mother Spirit is a sham. Like fictional religion, I should say, not sham. The girl's fingers closed around the pendant.
Adja said that it's a gift from the Mother Spirit, Frile.
Yes, yeah, Adja.
I bet Antarctica is filled with all kinds of secrets about this little stone.
The harvest bounty mankind's blessing be. We children blind from mazes must be free.
I'll find the stratum Adja never found.
Entering the ice zone. Grab your telescopes, explorers.
I'll explore the Eris Adja never explored.
The sextant was right, as long as we stick to this direction.
I'll reveal the secrets Adja never revealed. Here.
Oh, she's slowly
It's
growing up
Bar,
in the
my
picture.
favorite. It'll keep you warm a little longer.
A little longer. I don't know, what accent is that? Irish or something? Irish or Scottish? Welsh, maybe.
I've never shown you this little piece of rock. Have I, Matu?
Oh, maybe... Seems like they were cousins.
Kot, Ase, Frile, and I, we studied it over and over. We know it like we know the back of our hands. When you came to me, I thought that maybe I would finally understand this rock and the blank era behind it. You gave me hope. You gave me purpose. And you gave me the courage to face every obstacle.
How did Matu come to you?
You were there every step of the way, whispering in my ear, like a friend. Like you were the voice of the Mother Spirit herself guiding me to where I needed to be. But now, Now we must part ways. This expedition has been like nothing I've ever done before. It's tested me and you to our limits. So, I understand. You have every right to go your own way. Okay. Time for a proper goodbye. Thank you, Matu, my little earworm. Thank you for coming to me in this beautiful, terrifying place. Goodbye now.
Goodbye now. Huh.
Even if you were never real.
You were never real.
Just like the Mother Spirit.
Gasp.
Miss Amundsen? Miss Amundsen! What do we do? She's not responding. It's like she's in some kind of trance.
I already gave her all of our candies. Maybe a calming spell will snap her out of it.
Wait, big Rasma candy? I thought that was Arcanist use only. Plaza, city ruins.
What's everybody doing here?
Nautica! Oh, thank goodness. You were caught in a trance. You weren't responding at all.
What's happened?
The gate's closed. We're trying to figure out how to get past it without resorting to that.
Miss Radio is currently trying to reach Mr. Ulrich, so we can come up with a plan of action.
Nautica's vision sharpens as clarity returns to her. Her sight finds focus on the closed gate as thoughts trickle back to her mind.
Lava tubes. Every volcano has them. They're pathways made by flowing lava that lead to the heart of the volcano. If we find one, we might be able to get to the sanctuary through it.
Wait. What? You mean to say there's a way to get through the sanctuary without sacrificing a human? Okay. I'm all on board. I'm just shocked that Manus Vindicte didn't take... I mean, I guess they had it ready to be offered, willingly offering herself up, sort of off sacrifice, to use to open the gate.
Not very likely.
No longer able to support herself, Miss Stranger slumps against the face of the gate.
The entire volcano is under Manus Vindicte's control. And Animus has eyes on every possible route. Trust me, there's no way of getting in without her noticing. Not even a squirrel could slip past her.
A squirrel, you say? A squirrel, you say? What about a penguin and a squirrel? What about a lot of penguins and a squirrel? How about that? With a flick of her fan, she lets her vision rest on the gate once more.
Let's get moving up the mountain. We may still find a lava tube that they overlooked, or at least we'll have a better signal to get in contact with Mr. Ulrich.
Sonetto nods and steps forward, lifting the weakened woman to her feet.
Nautica, time to go.
Nautica gives a nod and fastens the pendant around her neck. With a heavy thud, her backpack drops to the ground. After a short and purposeful rummaging, she produces a safety helmet and a pair of goggles. A geological hammer and steel-pointed chisel now weighs in her now way in her grip too.
Alright, let's do this.
She lifts her eyes and takes a step forward, then another, and another. The others follow, heading out of the plaza. Then she stops, casting one last look at her companions. Nautica raises her hand. Her hammer shakes with pride. Then she kisses the pendant around her neck. Hey, aren't you supposed... I guess you're not supposed to lick things. Like, when it's cold, you're not supposed to lick, like, steel... What was it? Like, steel... bars, like metal? Or, like, cold metal stuff. When it's, like, freezing outside. Because your tongue could get stuck on it. Like, I think the same logic might possibly apply to kissing things. No, because I mean, depends on, because I think it's the liquid on your mouth, on your tongue, that like freezes, that makes your tongue stuck on things, right? Okay, licking metal in cold weather. I swear that's a thing. Or well, another thing. I swear that's a thing you're not supposed to do. How to remove a tongue stuck on frozen metal. Yeah. Okay, but like, can you... Moist skin and metal, a bad combination. I mean, I guess this isn't metal, it's a rock. It's like mineral, it's different. But just something I was thinking of. What? Ooh. Just as abruptly, she turns back. Her snow boots grind into the snow, carving a deep footprint in the opposite direction.
Burton, Sonetto, Miss Radio, goodbye.
Wait, what? Wait, we're getting this cutscene now? What? What do you mean goodbye? Why we're getting this where she... What's gonna happen? Wait, this is... Wait, this is how she... Oh, why? This is how she's gonna... This is that famous cutscene that we saw in the trailer where she throws all her things behind her. She dashes away, straight toward the sanctuary gate. Oh, she's gonna sacrifice herself. Her sprinting strides grow faster and faster as she discovers a soaring power in her, one ready to erupt into action.
Miss Amundsen, where are you going?
Her friends swivel, moving to catch her. Yet no one could hope to outrun this determined explorer.
I'm sorry. I lied. The lava tubes don't always lead to the heart of the volcano. But you'll find your way in. You will because you must. And I also must find my own path in my own way.
She's one step from the gate.
Nautica!
I think this is the first time I've seen Vern scream like that.
My friends! My teammates!
Wait, this is the moment when she I was not ready for this. This is the moment when she suddenly starts to turn around and leave her backpack and run into something else. I always thought it was because she saw something. You know, in the trailer they made it look like she was suddenly went around and sprinted towards like a corpse or something in a cave. They lied to us.
I'm going away!
Lies and deceit.
You keep moving, okay? Don't wait for me!
No! Nautica! Come back!
You're gonna die! Why? I didn't think she'd actually get sacrificed. Or will get sacrificed in the story. The pendant swings forward with her movement, cutting a decisive arc through the air. She leaps up, fixing her eyes ahead.
What's inside this ambergris, Aja? A new area for research? A message from the Mother Spirit? Or just an ordinary mix of minerals? The mountains and plains beneath the snow and ice. They're so very large and old. We're just so tiny and young compared to them, you know? I think some secrets will always stay that way. Secrets, no matter how much we explore.
Nautica lowers her eyes. She smiles in the frozen light.
But still, if I get closer, look harder, maybe I'll see just a little bit more.
You know, she's a researcher through and through, an explorer even, through and through. She lifts her eyes again. A deep and utter silence pulses in the air before her. I didn't think... What?
Aja, I see it now. It was the unknown that I was chasing, not answers. It was the beautiful, glorious unknown.
What a happy music! What happy music to get sacrificed to the god, to the gate for. Like, I did not think the music. I didn't think. Wait, is she gone? What? Like, okay. Like, they make it sound like her throwing her life away, sacrificing herself to the gate is a happy thing with her music. Why? How did they make that into a happy moment? How did they make turn this moment into a happy one? Like, I get this is what she wanted, but the fact that the story writers pulled it off. Two different sacrifices, two different offerings, two completely different vibes. One was horror music and screaming in pain. The other one got happy, upbeat vlog music, while hugging some sort of ephemeral, unreal, intransitive concept of a mother spirit, god, white essence thing. One heartbeat. The world stands renewed. None among them even manages to catch the hem of her garment as it lifts in the wind.
Don't!
I didn't think Nautica would actually... I was joking. I didn't think Nautica would actually get sacrificed. Silence returns, as if sound itself has drained away into a hidden funnel. No wind. The lava lies still. The lava lies still. The lava? Yeah, the lava lies still. The sun holds its place in the polar sky. the gate. Opens. She died, but somehow. Oh, that was a very old message. I'm sorry, I just realized I ignored this completely. One knew what was going to happen and did it for a true reason. You knew it? Also, why do you talk like an Adoptus from Genshin Impact? What the fuck, man? What? Okay, I need a moment to process this. Wait. She sacrificed herself? That's the... Like, cause that was like the big moment, like in the trailers while they were showing the trailers. Like in the trailers. This was like the big moment of like, point of no return. I always thought like when I started the story, I thought it was gonna be like Matu suddenly telling her how, like the mother spirit calling to her, and only she hearing it, which made her turn back in that manner. But no, fuck no. It was her sacrificing herself, feeling endless pain for the sake of the greater good. For people that she just met, might I add, okay? Like, she just met us. Like, this is 331, okay? We met her back here somewhere. We met her a day ago. Like, here. The story starts at 0330. We just met her. One day, 24 hours? And she does this? What the fuck? No, like, okay, at this point, like, Nautica I mean, she kind of believed in an earworm and made like, Matu an earworm by herself? I don't know how. She must have a very vivid and visual image or something, like imagination or something. So, like, it's not weird that she has a few screws loose. But still, man! What's gonna happen next? How does she get revived? Oh, are they... I had a thought. What if the Arcanists... What if Manus Vindicta accidentally revives Nautica instead of the other Arcana? Like, they accidentally mispronounced her name or something. Nah, I know that's not possible. But I've also kind of been spoiled a little bit. It feels like, or seems like, I hope everyone who's watching it right now has already completed the story. If not, then I'm not going to mention the spoiler. And no, the spoiler isn't that Nautica revives and turns into a giant homunculus chimera sort of thing. What if she, in the story, what if the, oh my god, what if like this character, what if Nautica's like inside too is all just a lie? What if she actually doesn't turn into this? She's just dead in the story. And like this is just like, what if the character was the red like herring? What if the banner character, the main promotional material was the red herring? Oh, that would be kind of funny. I know they wouldn't do that, and I know she's gonna come back somehow, but like like thoughts in my mind are racing so hard. By the way, did you know that Bluefire will release another new game with Unreal Engine 5? I bet the story will be more tragic than reverse. I did not know that. Me personally, I actually don't think reverse is that tragic. I think it's more of a hopeful it's less of a tragedy and more of a like hopefulness, even when facing the hopeless, when facing like the inevitable or something. To me, it's a story of that thing. It's more a story of that kind and less of a tragedy. It's got sad moments. It's a fight, you know, it's a battle, but it's one where you just don't give up. That to me is what Reverse's story is like, more than just tragedy. The main point, like to me, for me to call a story a tragic or like a tragedy, the main selling point, the main focus would be on the sorrow, like Romeo and Juliet, right? This is more of like, it focuses more on the hopeful parts at the end of the story. At the end of the day, we've had hopelessness, we've had downs, but at the end of it, it's always gone up. To me, that's the sort of story this story is. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the Unreal Engine 5 game. I can proudly say unproudly, I say with no pride that I have contributed nothing to it. I have contributed with gamers. I don't know if those gamers have turned into revenue. Probably not. But yeah. Let's do this, shall we? A debate on religion.
All right. Moment of silence over.
Hello, Comets.
Oh, I'm not a believer. Not an atheist either. But I do respect her sacrifice.
I'm late? No, I'm late. But yeah, hello. I just finished part 18, where Nautica runs herself into the gate. Dude, I was so shocked. I'm still in disbelief. Like, I know she's gonna be fine at the end of the day, but still. Didn't think this was how I'm more like the whiplash from how the story is turning out is insane.
Even if it was stupid and meaningless. But, as I said before, there's no greater proof of loyalty than to follow a fool. At least she died for a cause. Her family legacy. Her spirit of exploration. Even that children's fairy tale. She was stupid, but she was faithful.
It happened so fast. Dude. Yes, that's exactly what happened. This puts into words. This vocalizes my thoughts exactly.
Were you expecting a warning first? I thought you'd know better after what you've been through.
Dude, this is the first time this voice has hit so hard. Okay, I've always just kind of ignored what they've been saying. Like, this hits hard. Yes, I guess I should know that that reverse story just hits you in the face. Super sudden twists. Like, the twists are not slow. They build up slowly and slowly, lead you to believe other things, and then all of a sudden they just slap you in the face.
Sorry, but you won't hear any praise from me for a sentimental commander.
Why are you apologizing?
If I were your superior, I'd tell you to rip out your own heart and let others see what sentiment leads to. Join her now, while the gate is still open.
So cold.
Or she'll leave you behind for good.
That's true. I mean, she's already... The done is done. You gotta go forward. Forward! Rush! Charge! Soldiers! I see two small sprites here. Poor soul, so eager for salvation. Where will you go now? Part 19. Same road, different destinations. The way he came, not having marked return, was difficult by human steps untrod, and his still on was led by with such thoughts, accompanied of things past and to come, lodged in his breast, as well might recommend such solitude before choicest society. John Milton's Paradise Regained. What a weird poem. Like, yeah. Oh, I can't read it? Wait, Paradise Regained is an actual book? Poem? Oh, Paradise Regained is an epic poem by English poet John Milton, first published in 1671. It seems to be Christian. And Amundsen is a real person too. I knew Amundsen was a real person, yes. That I did know. This I did not know. I did not know Paradise Regained was an actual book. Or, well, poem in this case. It says poem. But yeah, an epic poem is... an epic is one of those like super long, multiple arcs sort of story, right? It seems to be very Christian. Huh. Where do they even find these references and stuff? Like, do they know the existence? Did the writers know about the existence of, like, Amundsen and the poem before they started writing this? Or was this something they looked up and then said, huh, I can write a story about this? Like, what the hell? In a place as silent as a tomb, even the slightest motion can feel like a crashing wave.
The gate has opened once again.
Then it's time you made good on your word, preacher.
Oh, so I wonder if Admiral Igor is a Manus believer, or if he's actually just not, if he's not and just made a deal with Sophia. Also, is it just me, or is these, like this belt and the metal looking kind of weird? I guess this rope is not actually tied to the metal, but it just looks weird. The preacher withdraws her gaze from the distance. Fingers hang over the idol at her chest as she turns. I'm not ready for this. I don't want to see her right now.
The stage is set. Apostle
It's
Animus
such a
is
cool
ready
outfit,
to preside
though.
over the ritual.
The red hair contrasted with the black and blue. It's so good. And the gold as well. The black, blue, gold. I gotta say, like, I don't like Manus Vindicti, but goddamn do their drips, do the apostles have good drips. Both Sophia and Miss Grace. Animus we're not gonna mention. Arcana is just pitch black. But like this sort of outfit, this style is so cool, is so good. The only thing I'm complaining about is the hands. I feel like they're kind of too creepy, but like it looks so, it's so good. He even refused to have his soldiers wear the mask. Do you think he's a believer? I don't think he's a believer, but he did say the die is cast in like Trices Tropiques. I always thought it was, well, yeah, in Trices Tropiques, he did say something, the die is cast, this is the only way forward. So I think he believes not necessarily in Manus Vindictae's like way of doing things, but I think he believes in Arcana. Something, he must know something. There must be something, because he was the top brass of Xeno, aka Foundation, because Foundation and Xeno are together, right? So he must have had access to classified intelligence that even we don't know about the storm, and he must have been despaired, which is why he got lured over to the other side. Because like you can see Arcana, like they are a very small organization. I don't know if they're a small organization, but they are kind of small. They are not the biggest, right? But they still somehow, like, Arcana is able to make true miracles happen. So I think he's a believer in Arcana, just not in everything. But he is also an admiral, right? He's a strategist. So it's probably got something to do with him only using like this opportunity for his own benefit, for his and his own men's benefit. But also he did kill off some of his own men that refused. I mean, it makes sense, but it's still, I don't know. But yeah, I want this Sophia. It's such a beautiful, Sophia is so beautiful with her long hair and freckles. But like, it's especially the color. I think the only thing that stands out is Sophia's green eyes. Greenish, yellowish eyes that kind of contrasts, like that doesn't match up well with the rest of the outfit. But even then, it's like fine because it's only the eyes that doesn't stand out that well. But yeah, her outfit is so good. Miss Grace as well, but like, I've gone on lengths about Miss Grace because we've had her so much, we've seen her so much, or Miss Stranger, I should say at this point. Sophia, let me geek out a little bit right now. It's just the hand motif. My only complaint is the hand motif, but I know it's relevant. It's not a bad. Oh, I just realized her necklace is also emerald green, or is it blue? I can't tell. Maybe I'm colorblind. Like, is this green or is this blue? It's so dark. It's so. I think to my eyes, this looks like emerald green. But like, when I look at it from afar, no, it's blue. I can't tell. I can't tell if it's green or blue. Somebody help me. Cause like this is blue. This looks like green, but I can't tell if it's because I contrasted it with this thing or if it's actually dark blue. Because like from some, I can't tell, man. It's too dark. Like from some perspectives, now it looks dark blue, and now it looks green. Like, is it shifting? No way. It's okay. Well, I'm going insane.
The mist has only just begun to rise, Admiral. The Foundation's fleet is still threatening our coastline. I'd expected you to be busying yourself with wartime affairs.
The admiral stands in the shadow, his eyes blazing.
I am exactly where I must be. You know the reason. My men have fought from the tropics to the tundra in service of our pact. They have endured enough. It ends today.
Oh, they've made a deal. What do you mean it ends today?
That is a cost you should have anticipated when you entered the pact.
Anticipation is not the same as endurance.
He remains still.
Now the final piece has fallen into place, and we have done all they asked of us. It's time that you fulfilled your promise. The boon for my army.
The boon, is this why? The pact. It's probably gonna be twisted and warped into some sort of way. It's like when you make a deal with the devil. You get your wish in the literal sense, but not in the way you wished for. The preacher studies him, as if weighing his contribution. After a moment, she nods.
Very well. As we agreed.
Sophia, please tell me you're actually gonna honor it and be nice, and not do something fucked up. Oh.
An army for a boon.
A boon. Is that some sort of... what? A cube?
Flamo flicker.
The moment her fingers touch the box's surface, arcane energy vanishes into the void, leaving not a single mark behind. This sucks up arcane energy. Does this, like, make you immune to the storm?
If only we had claimed it sooner. If only we had held it in our hands in 1999.
Oh, it makes you traverse the storm. The preacher shakes her head, then presses her hand against the box.
Fruit is not yet ripened, Admiral. To pluck it too soon is to bring ruin.
You know, I would have... The fruit is not yet ripened, Admiral. To pluck it too soon is to derive it of its potential or something. That would have been a cool thing to say.
The boon will grant precisely what you ask, but not without a price. Take heed of my words. Some doors are better left unopened.
How did Admiral Igor know about this boon? It's probably Arcana that... Oh, it's probably Arcana. But like... wouldn't Admiral Igor be safe? Because he's part of Xeno? So he would be able to travel through the storm, traverse through the storm. Or maybe not all of his men. Is that why he wanted this? Maybe Admiral Igor is from this era. Like he's one of the humans that got... No, but he's been here since the start. Since 1999, because he just mentioned 1999. I don't understand. I thought the Foundation already knew how to traverse the storm. She shifts her vision up to the Admiral's chest, where his silver insignia glints under the cold sun. Awarded for surviving multiple storms, it remains polished, like new.
I trust you laid down your past when you chose to stand with us.
My path is set, preacher.
Then do not stray, Admiral.
The Admiral brushes her hand aside, tucking the boon into his coat. He leaves the frozen den without so much as a backward glance. Bro, it's probably gonna have some fucked up consequences. Dude, that's what they say, never take the hand of the devil. Cause you're gonna get what you want, but not in the way you want it. You're gonna get what you ask for, but not in the way you want it. The communicator crackles to life.
Admiral.
The pact is concluded.
Understood. What are your orders?
Proceed to the next stage.
Yes, sir.
The one on the other end of the line breathes evenly.
But may I first request permission to attend to a personal matter?
What a weird thing to pay attention to dedicate a line towards.
A personal matter.
He lets out a soft chuckle.
Permission granted. Do as you see fit.
Thank you, Father.
I wonder if that personal matter is gonna be betraying. I don't know. The call ends. The Admiral looks down, rubbing his calloused palm, every bump and scab familiar. As familiar as each of his children. Because he's got a lot of children. I guess he's doing this for family. He does care about his soldiers. Mulder takes a deep breath, the icy air forcing every fiber of her body awake.
Standby is lifted. We are clear to proceed. Sergeant White Gloves?
Lieutenant, did you just...
The sergeant watches his superior. The gleam in her eyes hold the same unyielding resolve that once belonged to her father.
You heard me. Eliminate the Manus spies. Prepare for immediate evacuation.
Wait, what?
Comms. Block all intercepting Manus signals and get Telemay on the line.
I'm confused. So Igor betrayed everyone for the sake of the boon? Or is Mulder betraying everyone? Because this is her personal matter.
Where is Captain Danilov?
Here, Lieutenant. And I have good news. Your arcane skill did the trick. The helicopter is now fully operational.
I wonder what her arcane skill is.
Very good, Captain.
Something with mechanics. Returning the captain's salute, Mulder marches through the snow toward the helicopter.
This is the path we have chosen. There will be no strain from it. Time to find out whether we are the idiots or the ones to leave victorious.
What is the path you've chosen? The double crossing? Another person double crossing? A fight? No. The black lava wall looms, its ancient terror undisguised. The tunnel is as quiet as a tomb. Even a dropping pin would send waves of echoes between the walls. The unwanted visitors lower their voices.
Timekeeper, Miss Stranger and Miss Radio have settled down in the suitcase.
Thank you, Sonetto. It's the safest place for them to stay, now that we're getting deeper into the volcano.
She snaps the clasps shut and picks up the suitcase. Also, where's the rest of the Timekeeper team? I thought all of the Timekeeper team was supposed to go with Verdun. Maybe not. I guess like we have Windsong, for example, that's been doing her own thing here and there. Although it's been like pre-Verdun era. Maybe? She forces herself forward, away from the terrifying gate at her back. Maybe it's one of those like, she's not like main canon story Timekeeper team, but rather, because she's Laplace researcher, I think. So she's not actually part of Timekeeper team.
The sanctuary is just ahead. Manus Vindicte should be holding the ritual there.
It's just like in gameplay, in our menus, she is there.
Should the worst happen, you know what to do.
Yes, Timekeeper.
Oh, so what happens to Sonetto's outfit? Why is she not freezing anymore?
Oh, and I like you to have this.
It's the map Nautica drew. The crumpled hand-drawn map bears deep red markings, old records now interlaced with fresh annotations. This map, soaked with Nautica's sweat and tears, has at last found the promised land. But in a way no one had ever hoped. She takes the map without a word, her unspoken feelings driving her every step. The oppressive silence makes every scattered brush of boot on stone unbearably loud. Someone's pace quickens until a loose stone trips her.
Careful, Sonetto. Are you alright? Are you shaking?
Don't mind me, Timekeeper. It must be the cold air.
She straightens her body, though her arm remains stiff and held at an unnatural angle.
Even the warming incantation is failing.
She pauses, a wavering hint of pain creeps into her voice.
Is this how Miss Amundsen felt when she passed through the gate?
Sonetto.
She was so brave. Braver than I could ever be. I wish I had the same courage to pursue what I want.
To leap into, or was it pain? The coldness.
Sorry, Timekeeper. This isn't the time.
But I mean, you're not wearing your winter outfit as well. That's probably why. I don't
Let's
know.
move on. There's still much to be done.
With a deep breath, Sonetto suppresses the shaking in her words.
We must turn our eyes to the supreme mission alone.
Muttering to herself, she takes another step forward.
The ritual must be stopped. Shall we go, Timekeeper?
Yes.
The sound of hurried footsteps rises again. This time, it's met with an echo from the far end of the tunnel. Footsteps come to a sudden stop, the ring of metallic ornaments lingering in the air. What? What are you doing here? Did you come to... Are you not... What? Are you not supposed to... Aren't you the preacher? Aren't you supposed to be there? To do the ritual? What are you doing here?
Miss Sophia.
The air hangs stagnant in the dark space, yet the preacher's shadow dances wildly over the stone walls.
Sonetto.
Prepare to engage. Sonetto exchanges a glance with her, then nods, arcane energy coalescing at the tip of her glass fitter. Whoa. Dude, that's an intense look on... Oh wow. Dude, this is such a cool CG, okay? Like the intense look on Sonetto's face and like the Sophia looking down, it's so cool. Dude, I love the look in her eyes. Like slightly open mouth, like she's unconsciously, she's not thinking about her face. She's just 100% concentrating on I'm casting the arcane skill. And then we have Sophia here. Looking down. That's a cool CG. JoJo reference? Is it actually? Or is it one of those you say everything's a JoJo reference? But yeah, I find that so cool. The artist really, the one who drew this, it's so good. The expressions. Sonetto? Yeah, it's Sonetto. Look. Dude, review this. I think this is such a cool expression. I think this is such a good expression. Waifu? I'm inclined to disagree. I think she's super cute though. But yeah, look at the face. Look at the faces. This is such a cool CG. What did you say? Let me hide the chat. Here, this is so cool, right? Maybe hide myself as well. Wait, there we go. This is so cool. Oh, I forgot to do I forgot to add the spoiler warning. Wallpaper worthy. I know, right? I mean, a lot of these CGs this chapter have been wallpaper worthy. I forgot to add the spoiler warning thing over on Twitch, the sexual themes content label, so that it won't show what's showing on my screen. Oh man, I hope I didn't spoil this CG for anyone. I hope so. Oh, I sure hope so. That didn't spoil. Did I say that I hope to spoil, or did I say that I hope I didn't spoil? The preacher tightens her grip on the idol, and radiance surges forth from it. Whoa. That's Greek. Cause she's from a Greek. Dang. Past mistake, time to move on. Yeah. I added it. I fixed it though. I fixed it now.
A good point. A new hypothesis. A good point. No other study could show you this. Taking another look. Confirm the coordinates.
It's alright.
A new hypothesis. A perfect demonstration.
Let's go crazy.
And this is an alien city.
No other study could show
And
you
this is an alien city. What did she say? Oh wow, she even her way of appearing is cool.
Is discovering a new fossil. Oh, or seeing a volcanic eruption up close.
I personally prefer clear drops as the best reward, but you do you, Nautica.
Now, Sonetto.
What's this? Mist? Ink.
What?
A haze of pink and purple smoke billows out. When dust settles, only a hat remains. A hat? Why did you leave behind the hat, Burden? Sonetto springs into action, but another wave of dense mist rolls out from the tunnel, cutting her off.
It's not from the misty bubble ball.
Mr. Games art, as always. I know, right? Odorless, thin, yet oppressive and omnipresent, like the fog over the lake trying to turn the spinning wheel. Wait! A reference to the summoning screen? Now? The first time in 2 years? That's crazy. Guess we're back again. Hello, back again. I don't know. Whoa.
Stay where you are.
If only there's a non-gacha version, like a normal story game at one point. Honestly, I don't mind this gacha part. It's just Like, you could just choose to not interface with it. You could just choose to only do the story game part. Because it is, I think there's a version where you like, just if it's only main story, there's a, like, you could do just the main story without any gacha, without any characters at all, I think. Or was it like, I'm pretty sure it was, you know, there's an easy mode. I forgot if the easy mode lets you skip the fights or if it's just a very easy fight. I think it was that it lets you skip fights. Let me check. Through the mist, Soneto jerks to an abrupt halt.
It looks just like the mist that hangs over the lake in the suitcase. You collapsed in it once, remember?
Oh wait, Verdun's actually lost her... Wait, we're seeing Verdun's... Easy fights and stamina. Ah, okay. But yeah. We're seeing Verdun without a hat. We're seeing her messy hair in all its glory. Atlas Verdun looks great. I know it. She looks great, but it's so odd. Did not see her wearing her top hat. Also, why did she leave the hat behind?
You cannot escape.
What do you want, Sophia? I don't have the courage to face you right now. Not anymore. The black mucus surges forward again, chasing after those attempting to flee. That one you've heard a million times. The arcane skill intercepts the creeping black. Soneto steps in front of the preacher, her glass fitter gripped tight.
It seems this is the farthest I go. Timekeeper, go on without me. I'll hold her off.
A final glance is exchanged before she disappears into the thickening mist. You're gonna let... What do you mean? You're gonna let Verdun, the one non-combatant arcanist in the entire world, go by herself? I guess she has Miss Radio and Miss Stranger with her, but still.
If you want to stop the Timekeeper, Miss Sophia, you'll have to get past me first.
It still just, it makes me so sad that Sophia is on the other side.
You once said that you draw steel the next we meet. Well, now's your chance. Make your move.
So now they're showing off. Being cool. Oh, what the fuck? That's a cool effect to show that an arcanist battle is taking place. The glow of arcane skills collides and flickers out in midair, over and over.
Miss Sophia, to this day, I struggle to understand why you chose to stand against us.
Me too!
Why did you turn your back on everything? On everyone you loved, and who loved you?
You've changed.
Oh, these two does not sound like they are in the middle of a fight. I mean, I know this is the usual, like, Reverse 1999 has more or less always kept like a very flat monotone. The voice actors have always kept a very flat and monotone voice. If only they animate this battle. Dude, imagine an actual animated cutscene of this. Yeah, you have a good point. You have a very good point.
Grown too fond of your own voice, and paid too little attention to what's happening around you. Are you sure this is where you want to be?
What do you mean?
Yeah, I was thinking about it. What if 37 was here? The preacher fixes her gaze on the tunnel's far end.
As we speak, the Timekeeper is leaving your watch. Would the Foundation agree to this course of action?
Oh damn, is that why Soneto's always with us?
Shouldn't you be keeping your eyes on her, rather than wasting your words on me?
Sophia, she's so good at misleading you though. I can feel the toxicity, the poison-laced around her tongue, lacing each and every word out of her mouth with poison dripping, the drops dropping on the ground, melting everything. Trying to
I trust the
mislead
timekeeper will
me.
fulfill her duty.
Whoa, that's a weird angle on Sonero's face. Whoa. Patch 1.0 animations, let's go.
As for me, I will clear the dust off the path.
Every attacking gleam is caught and devoured by the vicious liquid around the preacher. Yet Soneto keeps scribbling with a glass feather in midair.
I have the same question for you, Miss Sophia.
Is Soneto also gonna lace her words with poison? I don't think she's as good at it.
Is this where you want to be?
Away from friends.
I saw how you fought on the island. Your arcane skills aren't at all like the ones you used back then. You've changed too. Something new has taken root and choked your old faith out from you.
A single streak of light finally breaks through, severing crimson strands at the preacher's temple.
We must be close to the ritual site for you to show up.
Why
Which
is
means Dr. Doris is close by, doesn't it?
Sophia steps forward to meet those silent, resolute, unyielding eyes as the surging black mucus solidifies into an impenetrable wall again.
Miss Doris came to us, led by nothing but her own purpose.
Lies. Fucking liar. No, don't disappear.
But what of you, Soneto?
Oh wow, okay, it just went away very fast. The preacher raises a hand. The little idol sways gently against her chest.
What's your purpose in all this?
Her grip tightens around her glass fitter, just as she has done countless times before. She raises it into the air. Did you notice Sophia's eyes is so blank? I don't know how to describe it. Did you notice that Sophia's eyes did not have a soul? Yes, no, I did pay attention to her eyes. I did see that her eyes were way less lifeless compared to usual. Like, it looked very sad. I did see that. I wonder if she's wearing, like, her wearing the idol. The, like, Manus Vindicte idol makes her, like, believe in Arcana or something. Something like that. I wonder what Soneto looks like when she is older. Yeah, I wonder that as well. But there, like every character, that still has room left to grow. You could say that about. Yeah, I need to go get some water. And potentially go to the toilet real quick. So yeah, give me a moment. Let me be back in like a minute or so. Be back soon. Wait, yeah, I'm in toilet now. Hello, I'm back. But yeah, I wonder how old is Soneto right now? How much left does she have to grow? How much time does she have to grow to see how she's gonna look like when she's older? I wonder if she's. I want to see her wearing glasses. I think Soneto wearing glasses is super cute. I think she fits in glasses, like her first anniversary outfit.
Don't be in and out.
Where is it? There. Not this one, that's Nautica. This one, I think she looks super good with glasses. It fits her super well. I think this one is honestly her worst outfit. Like, this is the classic, right? Like, this one is not that good, in my opinion. Okay, I say it's not that good. I like it, but it's like, I'm not into the hat and the tubes. But otherwise it's pretty cool, you know, with the belt straps something here around the waist, and like the, I don't know, pageant, is it like the pageant, I don't know what to call it, some sort of band, and then her holding one of these. The gloves are very cool, and the boots are very stylish, but it's just pure white, which contrasts, honestly, it's not that different from her original outfit though. It's just more white, which contrasts very well with her orange hair. But I just think this is such a good outfit in my opinion. Like the blue with the orange, with the glasses and a little bit of white. And it's like her, this is my favorite one. Which is why I'm using it, right? Yeah. I wonder what she will look like. I know, I can't imagine Soneto looking like anything except for this. Especially since like Soneto has always kind of looked like this. With something. Hi Kai, first time watching your stream. Yeah, hello Clemmer. Nice to meet you. I'm assuming you play Reverse 1999. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. Yeah, I got a little bit sidetracked. I'm sorry. As the stream thumbnail, if you've seen that one, suggests, I'm doing the story right now. So yeah, I'm gonna continue doing it. I got a little bit sidetracked. I agree with the glasses. I'm glad you agree. You got great taste. I think glasses, like, I'm kind of sad that there's only like a Kanya and Soneto that has glasses. I guess technically Melania as well. But yeah, okay, we need more character with glasses. It's fun to look at, not goggles or like 3D glasses, but like actual glasses. It's so cool, but it just fits, right? It adds so much to the outfit, exactly, right? Like she's holding the book and the glasses. Like she looks a little, it gives her such a like calm, tranquil, like book girl type of vibe, which I feel like she is. You know, you cannot convince me otherwise. You cannot convince me Soneto is not a book type of girl, with her using a glass fitter, which is basically like a glass pen. Like she's like made for literature, and like I don't know, the glasses is just such a nice touch. Like it ties the whole outfit together so well, which is it's great. I love it. Yeah. Yeah, moving on. I'm gonna continue. I've been doing the story. Yeah, this chapter 18, 19, like we had chapter 19 was, no, chapter 18 I think, was where Nautica rushed into the portal. That shit was, I did not expect the story to take that turn, to twist like that. You know, because like right before that happened, I was joking about feeding Nautica to the gate. Sacrificing her. Yeah. Hundreds of people trapped in a thin sheet of paper, waiting for orders, and for rescue. Wait, this is the Xeno military. So proud as a day one player for Reverse, although I missed login for day one. For one day. I'm not a day one player. I've been playing since patch 1.4. But yeah, no, absolutely. Like, I've missed a lot more login days than just one, but I'm still super proud. Like, the story has truly like peaked. Like the past like half a year of like trees of the story building up from Tristes Tropicas to Foliette de Horizon. Like the build up of these two, and even some parts from here, like with Sophia, for example, right? From Very Ensemble. Like, the build-up has paid off so well in this. Like, the I'm gonna be honest, Tristes Tropicas and Folie et de Razon was not the best stories. In my opinion, they were simply alright. They were alright, they were not that good. Right? Like, they had their moments, but I love, for example, like the ending scene with Andrew Nala singing. Like, that part was super good. But that's like one scene, right? But like overall the story was like, it was fine. It was just like, because it started a new arc, so it was kind of hard to like, at least in my opinion, to like kind of follow along. It just, we suddenly find ourselves in like Brazil, was it? Was it Brazil? I think so. Yeah, Sao Paulo, right? And things happening there, and then Dr. Doris being kidnapped, and then we're being led to prison in Ushuaia because we're following Dr. Doris, rescuing her. I've been playing this since it was released, and my level is still 66. How is your level only 66? You've been playing since the start. Damn. I mean, it's fine. Honestly, don't base your value as a player off of whether or not over your level, you know? As long as you have fun with the game. It is a game after all, so you should do whatever maximizes happiness for you. There is not one specific singular way of playing. But I still find that insane. How do you... I guess you just don't farm. You don't farm login every day, which is fine. To me, as a gacha grinder, gacha grind addict, I can't do that. I need the grind. Yeah. But yeah, okay, let's read this. Provide support. Operation Day. 0330, March 30, 1305. Triglav conducted an initial test firing from 22 kilometers, scoring a direct hit on the coastal ice shelf. 4 minutes later, a second salvo was conducted for firing data adjustment. 4 minutes later, a third salvo was conducted to complete firing calibration. Reply, commence the attack. March 30th, 1432, Magnus activated self-navigating mines. Confirmed underwater attacks on 2 destroyers, with 1 confirmed incapacitated. Magnus then surfaced, commencing gunfire while using its hull to block attacks. Reply, deploy the second wave of 5 destroyers to intercept Magnus. Xeno Air Force has launched 14 reconnaissance personnel. Coordination required. March 30th, 1603. Magnus has been defeated. Fleet is advancing pending the construction of an artificial harbor by logistics units. Reply, monitor Igor's rebels and provide real-time situation assessments. Oh, this is from the Foundation's... This is from this Foundation's point of view. March 30th, 7:25 p.m. Triglav has advanced into the heart of the combat zone. The artificial harbor construction is now in its initial phase. Sonar has detected a massive unidentified signal. No movement detected from Igor's forces. Reply. Emplace firearms based on fortifications. Maintain surveillance on the enemy main forces. March 31st, 10 0010. All the Xiaos have taken to the skies. The retreating Magnus abruptly... Magnus? Wait, I just realized, why is it saying Magnus and not Manus? Wait, Magnus is supposed to be Manus, right? Why are they... Oh, I'm sorry, my voice got kind of loud. Why is it saying Magnus instead of Manus? The retreating Magnus abruptly what? Have I misread this all this time? For 2 years, I've misread this, thinking it's Magnus Vindicte. Thinking it's Manus Vindicte when it's actually Magnus Vindicte. The boss you fought at the beginning. Wait, that was called Magnus? I'm as impressed as ever by the fact that you remember this shit. The retreating Magnus abruptly reversed course and attacked. Two destroyers were incapacitated by Magnus's flat trajectory artillery fire. Request heavy fire support. No signs of Igor's forces joining the battle detected. Reply. Artillery will establish fire coverage across your 12 nanometer forward sector in 5 minutes, with air support arriving in 20 minutes. Remain on high alert as Igor's movement toward Manus clearly indicates intentions. March 31st, 0234. Leviathan has surfaced, severely damaging Triglav. Triglav is initiating detonation of the onboard array. Reply. All vessels evade ice zones and reorganize defense. Okay, well, what was the point? Why did we get this trial here? Because it's gonna be relevant to this soon? I'm assuming. But yeah. I hate farming. I think if you hate farming, then this is the best game for it. Because like you only need like 5 minutes a day in this game to farm for all the things. Like this game is great if you hate farming because you don't do that much farming. I guess you still do some farming, but like it's, in my opinion, it's way less compared to other gachas. Super fast and it's very hands off. Part 20, Chapter 10, Part 20, The Weaving of Our Pasts. Go and seek the Golden Fleece in the land of endless peace. The wearing of our past. The Timekeeper and Ulrich are alone. Separately, right? Not like alone together, but like alone separately. I never thought about it. I never realized Vernon has an indigo. Is that indigo? It's a purple brooch. Brooch? I don't know how to brochure. I don't know how to pronounce the word. Amulet. That's probably a better and more apt word. I didn't know. I never realized Vernon had it. Like I know it's always been there. I just never paid attention to it until now, after she took off her hat. I don't know, it's something about her taking off her hat making this thing stand out more, I guess. Because it contrasts more. There's less blue here. I guess it's because there's just less dark colors here right now. So like it stands out more. Maybe. Or maybe I've just never properly looked until now because I've just never thought about it. But now I do because it's different. The mist begins to rise.
Yes, I've definitely seen it before. This is the same mist from the lake in my suitcase.
I wonder if this has some... What's the... Ouch. I'm assuming it was Dr. Doris or Marta or whatever her reincarnation was that gave Verdun her suitcase. So I'm assuming this is related to Doris. Which is probably why Manus Vindictate needs this dust. Because they need this dust somehow. No? The deeper she ventures into the sanctuary, the thicker the mist grows, until each step feels meaningless and indistinct.
Which way did I come from?
Amidst the endlessness, a single golden thread drifts down. Oh, that's cool.
A thread?
Like the golden thread! Oh, and I've seen the visuals with Doris standing there with the thread, with the spinner thing.
I can't seem to grasp it. It's like a wisp of smoke.
Oh, is this how it looks like from the other side of being summoned in the suitcase? Like from the other side, the characters just follow the thread until they see us in the suitcase, until they arrive in the suitcase and see us. That's my headcanon from now on. That's so cool. And right now it's Dr. Doris pulling she's doing gacha, and Verdun is gonna be the prize, a 7-star.
Who's there?
What was that song? Investigating the source of the sound, at the far edge of the hazy mist, the faint outline of a rotating golden ring emerges. A familiar sight, just as it was millennia ago, just as it was decades past, just as it appeared yesterday.
A spinner at the wheel. I've seen this before. But where?
Yet nothing comes to mind. A soft song tugs at the thread, guiding the way forward. The answers lie just ahead. Come, move forward, step closer, until the memories deep within the mist are within reach.
What have I forgotten?
Where do things go when we forget them?
Small Verdun time. Is it just me, or is her face chubbier when she's small? When she was small? Baby fat, maybe.
Are you looking for this?
Wait, what is this song? Wait, when was this song? When have we heard this song? I've heard this before. Have I? Have I seen this song before? Thank you for chilling stream. Hello, hello. Nagaremono. Hello, Nagaremono. ちょっとだけ日本人ですか? Are you Japanese, or are you just is that just your username? But yeah, see, you have a Japanese username. Yeah, no, absolutely, you're welcome. I gotta say though, I'm not always this chill. I tend to have like chill and unchill moments. It tends to vary, but when it's story, I like focusing on it. But yeah, hello, hello, nice to meet you. Small Verdun, I know, right? Oh, this song is so good. I swear they've played this before in the game. I swear it sounds so nostalgic, or familiar, I guess. It sounds like something I've heard before. Like, is it something I've heard before? Emmy, please, my little Wikipedia. Give it to me. Give me, pray thee, tell me the answers. I don't know if you're still here. You're my only salvation. Nah. If anyone else knows it, good song though. Dude, we've had a lot of good songs this chapter. You know, the part with Relay and the Gates, that song was epic. And then we had like Nautica rushing into the gates. That one was pretty nice as well. And then this, I don't know, useless. The song's kind of nostalgic for me. I know, right? It feels kind of like it is a lullaby. I'm assuming it's like it's probably because it follows some sort of like lullaby creating sort of thing. But I swear I've heard it before. I forget it. I'm Twitch name Sunflower. Yo, I forgot. Sunflower, is that you? Hello. Wow, it's been a while. Nagaremono. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Twitch name is Sunflower. I recognize that name. Wow, it's been a while. Hope you've been fine. As you can hear, I'm kinda chilling a little bit more today compared to usual. Nice to see you again though. Are you looking for this? A hat. A deep indigo hat tied with a soft teal ribbon. That's the background story.
Oh, yes, my hat. Thank you.
Oh, is that why she likes it? Is that why she's always wearing it?
I didn't even realize it was gone. It's ever so important to me. Where did you find it?
I wonder if it has a symbolism. The fact that her hat came off for the first time during this story. If there's some point in that. I wonder if there's some meaning in that.
Along the path you took.
She points into the distance. The fierce summer light blurs her view of the SPDM.
Must have been another one of Joseph's pranks. Thank you for bringing it back to me. Are you a new staff member in the school? I don't believe I've seen you before. Though, strangely, I feel as though we've met before. A long time ago.
A long time ago. A millennia. Is Verdun and Doris like fated? Mother and child, fated to never be together. One traverses the storm while the other gets swept up in it. Endlessly searching for each other. Nah, it's my imagination going wild, I think. A breeze sweeps by, carrying the trailing notes of a laugh.
We will see more of one another in the time to come.
The wind rustles through her hair, then nothing. She looks down at her empty hands.
When did that happen?
The golden thread urges her onward, while the song at the other end lingers.
Sail, sail free, my heart and life.
Wave your home, a last goodbye.
Oh, Verdun's song voice is very cute, is very beautiful. Unnoticed, the wheel spins out a length of thread.
Wave your home, a last goodbye.
What's that song you're singing, Burton?
It's a song I heard in a dream.
In a dream, huh?
I dream about songs too. About my mom and dad singing them to me. They sing and say all kinds of stuff. But when I wake up, I can't seem to remember any of it. It's nice that you remember though. What was your dream about?
I'm not sure. I don't think I really dream at all. But sometimes, just before I fall asleep, I feel someone sit beside me. She strokes my hair and sings this song. But when I wake up, there's nobody there.
That doesn't seem like a dream to me. Maybe one of the instructors comes to check on you at night.
I don't think so. Even though I don't remember her face, I know she isn't one of the instructors because I feel like I know her.
It sounds like a fairy tale. A lady singing by your bed at night. Do you remember anything else?
Not really. I'm not even sure if she's real. But when she looks at me, it feels warm, like being in the sun, like we are now.
She turns, reaching out as if to grasp the sun. At the edge of her vision, she catches a glimpse of that familiar silhouette.
Burton?
But when she looks, there are only fallen leaves drifting away from the forest's edge.
So sleep, my baby, grow bright, grow fast.
The wheel completes another rotation and the song falls silent.
That voice. Verton? Verton.
The same dream again. No. Is it even a dream? It feels different today. The familiar warmth of a song is absent, replaced by a chilled silence. Cool fingertips trace across brows, nose, cheeks, lips, mapping every contour. At last, that hand comes to rest over her eyes.
My child. Tread the path you must tread. Turn the page you must turn. And seek the answer you must seek.
A kiss falls on her forehead, cold liquid trailing after it like rain. This is the final farewell. The hand lifts from her eyes. The figure at her bedside rises and leaves without even a word. No, she can't leave like this. Wake up. Shake off this warm, alluring slumber. Rise up to meet reality, harsh but true. Try to catch that scattering wisp of wind. Wake up.
No! Stay with me!
The scene in her memory dissolves, and overlapping with that figure she's been chasing is a face filled with concern.
Are you all right, child?
Huh? Dr. Doris? No. That isn't right.
Mom?
Who are you? Marta? Besmat? Erd?
I'm Dr. Doris. My pen name is indeed Erd.
Why is she wearing this outfit? What's going on? No. Please say it ain't so.
I might have published a few stories under that name, but I've never spoken of it to anyone. How did you come to know it was me?
I've been looking for you for a long time. I followed your trail across the world.
Oh, is that why we were in Sao Paulo? To find Dr. Doris all this time?
I can only imagine how hard such a journey must have been for you, dear child.
And the fact that it references Besmerch, the Junengzi 1.6 version 1.6 event story. Doris's hand rests upon her head, stirring a warmth thick with nostalgia.
But I'm afraid the other names you mentioned don't belong to me. You're Vertin, aren't you? I believe we met briefly in Sao Paulo. But tell me, how did you come to be here?
I'm here for you. And to stop Manus Vindicte's ritual.
What is this song?
Manus Vindicte? Forgive me, child, I'm afraid I'm not sure what you mean.
What?
Allow me to explain. I'm an arcanist of the St. Pavlov Foundation. We have intel that a dangerously powerful ritual is soon to be performed here. In the interest of your own safety, I must ask you to come with me to the Foundation headquarters.
I see. I will go with you, but not just yet. There is something I must finish. These threads I'm spinning.
Threads?
Yes. Others don't seem to see them, but I do. It's strange. I don't know what they are, but I know how to spin them. Does that sound ridiculous to you?
Not at all. In fact, I can see them too. But perhaps we should do it together. Later, when the danger has subsided.
Slowly, firmly, Doris shakes her head.
There may not be a later. I must finish this now.
Why? Is this worth more than your life?
I believe it is. These threads must be spun so the all-ruling law may be woven. That is my purpose, my calling. That is why I was led here. That's why you're here too, is it not? To answer your calling?
My calling? You mean?
My child, I may be blind of sight, but my senses are clear. This is a path you must tread, a page you must turn.
Referencing something.
This is the answer you must seek.
The words sound familiar. No more is said. Doris turns away, hands returning to the spindle. And in that instant, her figure merges with memories of the past.
No.
She hears herself cry out in desperation, but the spinning wheel has already begun to turn.
No! Stay with me! Mom!
This is... Vertin?
The water rises. More and more water rises.
How can this be? No, this can't be my calling.
Eyes running blind by their ever-beauty, stating that heaven would have seen calamity. The breaker of death shackles shall rule us all, from this day forth and evermore.
The blessing of the coming age is near, and humbly we kneel to receive such grace. O glorious one, walk the earth again. Shape this land with your mighty, vengeful hands. Miss Earth, we owe you our thanks for starting the ritual. At last, we are no longer lost, for the Guiding One is risen.
Wow. So I was correct, man. I don't know if this is the first point I want to bring up, but I'm gonna bring it up anyways. Okay, I called it. I said that Doris was Verdin's mom. Wait, I think I said it like back in Folie et Raison. I said it all the way back then already. I was calling it already way back then, I think. But I didn't think it was gonna be true. Wow. Wait, okay, so okay, first of all, the cutscene was fucking amazing. But I need to make sense of what happened, okay? So she finished spinning the thread. She finished spinning the thread, and then she... I don't know, like she... What happened? Like, did she... Like, after she finished it, did she realize she had been duped? Was she under some sort of witchcraft? Well, arcane skill, rather, I should say. But what happened? Because after she finished threading it, spinning the thread, it started. It's basically summoned the heart, right? It summoned the black heart, which I'm assuming is Arcana's. Huh. Spin the thread like in gacha system animation. Yeah, exactly. This is just like that one Batman meme hugging his dead parents. It is. You could say it's like that one meme, or you could say it's very different. Hi cutie, how are you? Hello rabbit, I'm great. Just emotionally a little all over the place right now. Dude, each chapter has been, ever since part 16, each like chapter has been like tugging and making me feel all sorts of things. Like this one was fine. Like it was just like I was scared. I was like unsure of whether or not Miss Grace had double crossed us. This one was insane. More. Yeah, this story has been crazy. And then this thing with a big reveal. With a big reveal of Arcana. Oh, so we're in the same room and this is the ritual room. And not these characters are here. Yeah. This story has been crazy. And the fact that there's still 5 more chapters. You know? Like, I've been streaming 3 hours soon. It's been 3 hours soon. But, like, I'm not even mad that I've only done, like, what? 4 chapters? I wanted to cry when all the researchers started committing seppuku. And that was at the start, wasn't it? Honestly, that was kind of... Like I think it was at the start, so I was like, I wasn't even sure of what was going on. I didn't even realize what was going on, so I was like, what the fuck is going on? I didn't even have the emotional capacity to process it. Like that happened way too early. But then like slowly they started introducing more and more pieces and giving time to just think about what's going on and seeing more and more fucked up shit. And then it just culminated here in 16, in part 16. And then 17, 18, 19, 20. It's been such a journey. Because I've been through the same thing as the researchers. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're in a better place now then. That's all I can say. That's all I can do, I think. But yeah, I'm sad to hear that. Yeah, I'm better now? That's great. Glad to hear that. Should I continue now? Time for Chapter 10, Part 21. The way I came. Blood and tears become one, and she weeps in the dark. Blood and tears become one, and she weeps in the dark. I need to steal my heart. A lump of dark flesh pulsates like a heart. Its flowing black fluid spilling into the well, mixed with rain with neither weight nor wetness.
That lump of flesh is Arcana?
Grrr. Hater.
The threads, they were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This isn't right.
She reaches to steady the spindle, only for golden wounds to bloom across her fingertips. Golden wounds.
And the wheel. I can't seem to stop it. Burton, you must leave.
Spare me the theatrics.
Animus swings her longbow. Black, vicious liquid twists into bonds that pin them both in place.
The ritual has begun. The mother will return. Such a moment is not to be disturbed.
Step by step, Animus approaches. Through the chanting, she plucks a white bone from the water.
These bones are relics of a sacred age. Primal, elegant, powerful. Just like the era to which they belong. They are but a fraction of the creatures from a time erased from history. From the blank era.
The blank era.
The moment is nigh. From the embryo, the Great Mother shall rise once more to restore what was lost.
That old lady scary? Yeah. The like black and green eye is very fucked up.
And break the shackles that were forced upon us eons ago.
A blank era? Restore what was lost? No. Time should move forwards, not backwards.
Is that what she's spinning? Is that what it is? She's spinning the threads of fate. Isn't that what you tend to call them, like the threads of fate? Is that what we do when we summon? We spin the threads of fate. Is that what we're doing? When we summon gotcha things? Spin time.
It seems your blindness is not just of the eyes, but of the mind. Still, I shall forgive your blasphemies. You were the one to start the ritual, after all.
Why do you talk so arrogantly? It seems like you're the one with blindness of the mind.
In fact, your contribution should be commemorated with a title. The Unseen Saint, perhaps. It is rather fitting, don't you think?
Sounds like an insult.
No, I must stop the spinning wheel.
Doris's hand shakes with pain as she reaches out once more, desperate to stop the turning.
Please, stop!
Not while I still draw breath.
Animus's longbow strikes the ground with a resounding crash, sending a quake through the entire sanctuary. Responding to her command, threads coil out and around Doris's body, pulling taut around her weakened frame. The ritual's glow intensifies, while her face grows paler still. As the golden light fades, she collapses into the swirling mist.
For a moment, I thought you might have succeeded as you did in
1999. What? Is that why we've been getting storms? Manus Vindicte has been made a big offering or something that started the storm, but Doris, by sacrificing herself, spun it and managed to fix it so that the world did not revert all the way back. And after that, it's been a constant tug of war between Doris and Manus Vindicte.
But it seems your prime has passed. The Mother of Resurrection will soon grace us with their presence. Your fate is inevitable.
I feel like the Mother has a ton of different titles. The Mother of Resurrection, the Mother something, the Holy Mother, the Mother, just the Mother, Arcana, the something, Chosen One or something, Day or something. With a swing of the longbow, Animus encases Doris in black mucus, dragging both her and the spinning wheel down into darkness.
Dr. Doris!
Oh, there's no need for haste, girl. The Mother shall welcome you both into their embrace. It is a great honor to become one with them. You ought to be grateful.
Animus turns to her weeping believers, still chanting hymns as the rising liquid engulfs them. A liquid devoid of weight or wetness. A liquid devoid of weight or wetness. Behind them, an arcane item about to activate is violently struck down.
Well, that was amusing. But that's quite enough folly for one day. You think too highly of yourself. Just like that bull-headed fool who threw herself to the gate.
You saw that?
But she realized her error, paid the price in her blood, and thus has been forgiven. If it is redemption you seek, Then you must first make an offering of yourselves. The Mother, in their great mercy, shall alleviate you of your suffering.
Nonsense. Nautica didn't enter the gate to gain forgiveness. She died for her beliefs.
My, how ignorant of me. Do send her my apologies. After all, you'll be seeing her very soon.
You fucker. Why are you so... Why are you like that? The rope's tied and in a sharp heave.
Surrender unto them your flesh and blood, and paves the path to the Mother's return.
Through her obscured vision, the vicious hands from beyond the gate surged through the endless tube, grasping out over the mountain's heart with terrifying speed. Suffocation strikes instantly. Ooh, ooh. The distant howl of wind escapes the sanctuary's gaping maw.
Enter into the Mother's embrace, and they shall reward you with their great might.
Vision tinged with red. What's gonna happen? It's a warm place, like a mother's embrace.
Open your eyes, that the dream may go on.
Relax, Martin. The best is yet to come. Wait till we take a breath of the real air. Till we stuffed ourselves with delicious food. And till we get back to our country. There's so much more for us to be shivering at, but in excitement.
That voice. It's...
She moves toward the source of the sound, straining to hear.
The ring. Is that you?
Let's open it together. 3, 2, 1.
May the freedom be with us.
Isabella? Penny? Are they all here?
Burton, come outside!
Wait!
Let's see everyone's wishes. How about that?
Schneider?
My lord, you're actually lying here defenseless.
My lord, how long has it been since I last heard that?
We have been with you for a long time. No reward? No way.
A soft, raspy voice drifts away like a feather.
I find myself uncertain of which way to go. Would you kindly give me some guidance?
Miss Marta? No, but...
The guidance I can offer you is limited, Miss Marta. I think fate knows its own fate better than anyone.
Thank you for your advice. I think I understand.
No. Don't go. Why must I endure this time and time again?
For what was lost need not remain so. Step forward. Return to us.
Our arms are open. Come to the warmth of our embrace.
Her feet carry her toward the sound, then stop.
No. This isn't right. This is the way I came. There are so many things to be done. So many questions to be answered. My calling lies elsewhere.
She turns, faint murmurs beckon from another direction. And so she strides forward.
Burton! Burton!
Is that Nautica?
Where am I?
The dreamlike haze evaporates into an endless darkness. The walls pulse like living tissue. Each step slides over bones slick with gore, submerged in a mix of blood and bile. The space throbs, each throw spewing another wave of nauseating stench into the abyss.
Am I inside the gate? Are these the offerings? Ah!
Be careful. One wrong move, and you'll end up like them.
Then, the child's voice, shrunken rasped with tears, pierces through, the only faint glow in the dark.
The only reality in this place.
Who's speaking?
I wish I could tell you, but I don't know either. I can't seem to remember my name. Or anything, really. I've just been waiting here because I wasn't ready to join them. You seem to still remember a few things. How did you get here?
I was thrown to the gate as an offering. I have to get out of here. Do you know a way out?
A way out? I really have no idea. Maybe I can help you find a way. But where do you want to go? Why do you want to go?
I need to exit through the gate. I'm searching for an answer, and I won't find it here.
An answer? Is that why you were thrown in here?
You could say that.
And you're still looking for it? Even after everything that's happened to you?
I'm not sure.
What if the answer doesn't exist? What if you finish your journey and find out there's nothing out there?
I've asked myself that question more times than I can remember. Sometimes, it feels like I'm doing all this in pursuit of a mirage. But I've come to be at peace with that possibility.
Really? But what about all the time and energy you put into it? How do you keep going, knowing that it all could be for nothing?
But it isn't for nothing.
Memories flash before her eyes. Those sacrifices, those struggles, those who gave meaning to her path.
I carry everything. Everyone with me.
They were real.
So even if in the end, the path I walk leads me nowhere, I know that.
I will pursue the unknown, no matter where it takes me.
The light trembles, uttering these words in a soft yet resolute voice.
That's it. That's the answer I was looking for.
The faint light flickers again, brighter this time.
Now, I used to have the same belief. That's why I'm still here. Why I wasn't cobbled up by this place. Because I died content. I died knowing I had chased the answer with all I had.
The light. No. It should now be called a massive light. It pulses closer, radiating warmth.
Take my hand.
Your hand?
Yes. Here. Reach into my heart. There's something there. Something I need you to find.
She reaches into its core, and a comforting softness settles in her palm.
It feels like fabric.
No, not that. It's somewhere deeper. Yes, there.
Uncurling her fingers, she reveals a pendant resting there, its tiny crystal reflecting light that shouldn't exist.
That's it. That's what I needed you to find. My purpose.
A faint warmth seeps through the pendant, its surface etched with a familiar name. Amundsen.
Nautica. Is that you?
Oh, that's it. Nautica. That's my name. Thank you, Vertin. I found it. I found my name.
Flesh begins regenerating from the glowing mass. Then, invisible hands grasp her.
The path to home, held fast in night's tight grip, unloosed by breath, a name spoke on the lip.
As she speaks each word, the surrounding scene again begins to warp and dissolve.
The mother spirit may not be here, but in my dream, she came to me and showed me the way out. Come, Vertin, come. Let's get out of here.
The peace be with us.
No. Stay. Take me with you. Don't go.
I believe in you.
A good point.
My sword sharp. So long lives this, and this gives power to
Wow,
No
okay.
other study could show you this.
I've been completely enraptured by the story. I completely forgot to do any of my own
And
comments.
your hypothesis.
Just super focused on
A
what
good
was
point.
going on.
And your hypothesis.
I believe in you.
Take
Damn,
another
okay.
look.
So Verdun got fed into the
Into
the portal, the gate, as a sacrifice. And it seems like, oh, so that's why most people who go into the portal has like this misery to them, because they are miserable, because they died a miserable death because they weren't satisfied. But Nautica stayed because she didn't die. And like the thing that Verdun saw in the portal was like all the regrets she'd had, all the pain that made you wanna made you wanna give up.
A good point. And your hypothesis.
But she
A good
didn't
point.
give up.
And your hypothesis.
Oh, I should, okay.
Confirm the coordinates. Behold.
And so she chose to walk forward instead of going backwards, being
I will
stuck
pray
in
for
her
you.
past.
Sorry.
That's the meaning I've read from this. It's a very classic message. She clutches Nautica's hands. Even in hell, those slender fingers remain strong. Her body is dissolving, her vision darkening, as if the world itself were rejecting her. Yet even in annihilation, their hands stay locked together.
Take my eyes, and I will walk blind. Take my feet, and I will crawl on my hands and knees. Take my body, and I will grow another. Because nothing will keep me from my purpose. Nothing will keep me from finding the great gift. We did it!
And the world's rebirth stirs within the wind.
Are we in the air?
Oh, I think this is this the OST from when Lilia saved Verdun in chapter 4? Like the ending?
Nautica! Look at you!
Black mucus extends out from her body, forming bones, while white fabric weaves itself into wings. A drum seems to beat from afar. She stretches her wings wide, catching the wind beneath them.
Oh, I look just like the Mother Spirit when she came to me in the dream.
Chin lifted in pride, she shatters the boulders that line the sanctuary. She leaps, and the wind follows. Then, she rides that wind upward, breaking free from the countless grasping hands.
Burton, look! I have wings! I can fly! I can take us home! Watch out!
It's gonna be that bitch Animus, isn't it? She flaps her wings, dodging the flying debris, and turns toward the source of danger. Deep within the sanctuary, tremors pulse outward.
What is that?
Arcana.
Throbbing black flesh stretches over countless hands, fusing snugly with the stone walls. The entire sanctuary breathes like a living thing.
If the gate is the mouth, and inside it is the stomach.
The wind courses through and around, carrying a soft whispers with it, until all at once it dives into the flesh.
Then, it seems the ruins themselves are alive. And Arcana is its very heart.
Is Arcana an awakened being? Arcana is an awakened being. She's the awakened being of the ruins. She was a human arcanist. She wasn't born like the normal arcanist. She's an awakened being, isn't she? She's the ruins from in Antarctica, from she's the ruins in Antarctica. Ruins awakened from the blank era. Is that why she knows all the weird things? Because she's from the blank era herself. Last fight, 4 more stages. Wow. I think it's finally time.
Dive into the clouds, soak into the soul.
I think it's finally time I give Nautica I uptie. Not uptie, I insight 3 on Nautica.
Of course I'll come along.
No, fuck, I don't have resources. Okay. Well, let's do a quick farm of these.
My duty lies with you.
Sheesh. Dude, I should have pre-farmed this. I knew that I was gonna inside. Dude, I've been playing too much Limbus. Not really even, but yeah, I knew I was gonna inside her today. But I didn't think, I forgot to pre-farm. I swear I already pre-farmed. Apparently not. Oh yeah, let me look. Oh, I wanna use, I wanna see how much Summer-wise is. I wanna Euphoria Summer-wise as well.
The torch is lit. The scale of
Euphoria
the sword
cost.
has
Reverse 1999. I wanna see if I wanna use my cocoon on her or if I should use something else. Summer-wise uses what resources? Does not say.
I weave the gown
Lovely.
of thorns.
Lovely, oh lovely.
Advice from the forest.
Here I think it says. Yeah, here, Euphoria. You need three sheeps, 3 golden fleece, 2 Milestine, 2 Ouija boards, 2 fruits of good and evil. I think this is. I think I'm gonna use my Euphoria, my cocoon on Summer-wise. I'm sorry for this taking so long. But like this is, you know what? Maybe I should do the story first. Because I'm gonna have to do more stages of this. Because like this is like from when the first time I cleared the stage. This is like my first clear and I've never like redone it. Because like, I don't know. I feel nostalgic when I see my old teams and be like, hey, look at how far I've come. So I know I could finish those faster. But I think for now, oh, but it would be so cool to use the actual Nautica in this fight though. Using Nautica, using up to 3 Nautica, at least using her in the correct form.
You're setting off again, right? And
I'll get her to inside 2. I wanna get her to at least inside 2, I guess. Would be so cool. Oh yeah, and okay, yeah, this should not be that. This is way faster because apparently I've saved and this. Oh, this was from when Lucy came out. I apparently did a run using Lucy to farm her books. I think way faster. Very nice. But like I don't farm books that often.
What does it mean to us?
I farmed too many. It's fine. It's fine.
I know I look different, but there's no need for another introduction. I'm still me. Yes, I walked into the gate, but I also came back out again. Just call me by the name when we traveled through the roaring 40s together. Nautica.
Wait, does she always say that line? Like, what if you inside to her before you knew about her going through the gate? Would she still say that thing? That's spoilers! Dude, the devs are so bad at giving spoilers away. But yeah, it says epiphany. Because it's an inside. You got inside it, so you get new epiphanies. Ooh. Level up. Do I have the books? Oh, I have the books. I just need one. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Absolutely. Wait, yeah, I got this. Something like this. I only need one run anyways. But yeah. Yeah, it seems like I didn't keep my first run for most of these. Maybe it was rather the fact that I just never did these stages before these teams. I don't know. But like, yeah, for my Starbooks, I think Joining Z was my first 6-star mineral 6-star, so I never farmed mineral before then. But like for star, cause like most of my first characters, 37 Regulus, were star characters. Star and Plant, I think, were my two. Are the 2 stages where I still have my old teams. I guess I also have like, what was that? I guess I still have
The curtain has fallen.
I guess I still have like the main story playthrough teams. But here we go. Inside 3 Nautica.
A journal filled with writing and a sketchbook filled with drawings. These are the most valuable memoirs.
Oh, it's the dust I don't have. Okay, then it's fine. I was about to say, I don't think I'm gonna level her up all the way to level 33. You know, if I'm gonna use caskets on anything, it's gonna be this thing. Holy Silvers, because it's the #1 most in-demand resource in the game for some reason. And I don't have nearly enough of it. Think of this, and then how many? Yeah, this is fine. It's bifurcated skeleton, it's spouting box, and it's the holy silvers for some reason. For some goddamn reason, it's always those. Like, some of these I have a fuck ton of. Like, look at this. Okay, not bifurcated skeleton. Like, I have. Okay, that one I don't have a lot of, but I have 113 wind keys. Like, holy mother of hell or something, I don't know. Like, please start using the wing keys instead. I have enough of them. I don't need more of them. Please give me some way of using them. Cause I'm not farming for them. Let me go get the cheat sheet and get the resonance. Where is she? There she is. There the girlie is. Yeah, go for this. Inside 3. Yeah, inside 3. Okay, she still has this thing. She still has that thing.
You're setting off again, right?
I think Nautica is gonna be the first one where I actually use the Insight 2 artwork for the character instead of the base one. When it comes to like in suitcase artworks, because every other character I use, every other limited character, I use the base one. I think collabs I've used like different ones, but like that's the exception. Here we go. 16. I'm assuming this one was the best. Is best in slot for Nautica. Is it? It seems like it, yeah. Let's go. Oh, we don't get to select a team. No, we're gonna get to select it later, I'm assuming. I forgot the euphoria on my Samwise. Oh, they're still fighting? Words fall alongside arcane skills' radiance. Sonetto and the preacher's pupils each reflect the other's forms.
It seems you've already made up your mind.
Seems like you've already made up your mind as well.
I have. My duty is clear, and I'll honor it no matter what.
After a brief silence, another violent tremor rocks the sanctuary.
Timekeeper.
So, this is how it ends.
What do you mean?
Ends? What are you talking about?
The preacher doesn't respond. Setting down the idol, she walks toward her. She took off the idol? Sonetto tenses, but the preacher merely brushes past.
Remember your words today, Miss Sonetto.
The preacher leaves. Sonetto steps forward, then freezes at a glint from the shadows.
This is...
What is that? What is that? Is Sophia also gonna become goo?
You've proven yourself to be quite resistant to death. I should have known you'd have yet another shared quality with a cockroach.
You know, sometimes her remarks, they're kind of growing on me. She's annoying, but like, she sure knows how to insult a person.
No matter.
She's made me succeed in making.
Mother, there is not for you, but damnation now.
She succeeded in making me feel truly like insulted in my life, which is a very rare thing. I tend to not take most things seriously. I tend to not take most things seriously. I tend to take most things not so seriously. That's the correct order. I wonder if this is like Nautica's. This is just Nautica's body right now. That's like good, or is she able to use like arcane skills or something now? Nautica swings her tail, scattering Animus's intense arcane energy.
What do we do now?
The flesh pulsates again, swelling more, now swollen to its limit.
Sorry, Nautica. I'm afraid we'll have to postpone your plans to head home. We have to stop the ritual before Arcana is fully revived.
Arcana? Is that what those snow monsters were trying to do? Bring someone back from the dead?
Nautica stamps her talons into the ground, bracing for a counterattack, or more accurately, vengeance.
Nautica, at 1 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
One o'clock is basically in front of you, right? No? Like, how do you... okay. I'm being sidetracked. But like... You know, like when they say like at 6 o'clock or at 1 o'clock, okay? It's to like be... Like when they say that, I always assume like 12 o'clock is like in front. And then it's like a normal clock, right? It goes clockwise around you, horizontally. So like 1 o'clock is basically in front of you as well, is it not? Like, I don't think Burden needed to say that. If it had been like at like 3 o'clock or at like 9 or especially at like 5, 6, 7 o'clock, it would have been necessary probably, but like 1 o'clock, really? She swings her bone whip toward the flesh, but before impact, a rising surge of black mucus walls off each side.
Strike from above.
Child's play.
The black liquid weaves a filament-thin net, straining to trap the soaring prey. Still fumbling with her unfamiliar flesh, Nautica loses balance.
My tail! I can't fly!
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
What? Wait, this is the first time we've heard this incantation from Soneto. A transparent shield forms in the air, blocking off the sizzling liquid.
Soneto!
Timekeeper, you're right. And is that Miss Amundsen?
Seems like it.
Another one. Filthy little wretch. How did you slip past the mist?
She trails off it upon seeing the little bottle clutched in Soneto's hand.
Ugh, that damnable preacher.
So Sophia helped us.
This must one be to be bested by a child.
No?
That worthless, shameless, thankless imbecile. She was always unworthy of her role.
Wait, I thought Sophia went here.
Soneto, take my hand!
But she's helping us? Or did she actually lose? She dives, splitting the air into a shriek. As her massive hard tail knocks aside attacks, Soneto seizes her chance, jumping up to grab Nautica's talons.
Pay.
The once separated companions now meet again in midair, hands clasped tight.
The team's back together again, and we can stop them together.
Fight time! Let's do this.
Keep the sample.
What a team. Oh, she starts at 40% or 50%. Is it 60 or 50% of her max HP?
Yes, fly. Bask in the light of Arcanum while you still can. It shan't last long. For all the sins of humanity shall be cleansed by the Great Mother. Including you disdainful little worm who dare steal from the sacred gate.
Okay, ooh, let's see this. Choose one out of these two. Self-counter? I think I want to get self-counter, right? I don't know how she works. I don't know how she works, but okay.
Sensing their thoughts, taking a peek inside.
I'm assuming this works like this. Okay, self-counter. Mindless Spirit's Guidance. Lose attack, lose HP. Did I not? I am full of debuffs. Reborn, survive a lethal attack. Okay, oh, so it's a revive thing. Damn, she has a revive built in. She's like, oh, it's like, it's a less powerful, but still good version of, no, it's a more powerful version, is it not? Of, I mean, it depends on the use case, but like, what's her name? The 5-star, the mineral 5-star. Also has this necrologist also has a revive, or I think it's less of a revive and more of a like survive a hit. But yeah, after being attacked, gains more stacks of HP, and for more missing HP, increases healing taken. Oh, that's the counter. Oh, the counter makes her get more HP. Okay. Then she has damage taken reduction and a Hige. 8 stacks. Let's do the attacks. Mass attack. Gains 4 stacks of Hige.
Face the truth. Though it may come
Numbers are alright. But like my Windsong deals way more damage right now. Just off of pure. I know Windsong is inside the Resonance 15, which is probably why.
A good point.
You know, I want to see her attack. The other adaptive one, this one. I don't know what adversity does, but I want to see what this does. Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
I will pray for you. Sorry.
Oh, I just realized I will pray for you. She's talking about the enemies we just beat up. I always thought she was talking to me when she said like, oh, but Nautica still did more damage. I mean, I used way more of her cards, of course. Windsong's the best. Okay, well, Windsong's level 60 and Resonance 15, but, you know, discounting that, she's still the best.
Well and truly reached the boundaries of my patience. To think that you believe you can alter the path designated by the Great Mother of Resurrection. Ha!
There's no more fights, right? This is the last fight. So there's 3 more stages of just story. Though forced back, Animus raises her longbow and lets out an ominous laugh.
Utter futility. The final reckoning has come. And when you lay your eyes upon them, I shall delight in the melody of your screams.
Animus is the first to kneel before the throbbing, swollen flesh. At her lead, every believer drops to the ground. The mucus surges around them, forming a protective barrier for the ritual.
What are they? Wait, are they offering themselves as the final sacrifice?
Her robes shrivel until only empty fabric remains, carried away by the formless liquid. The once red blood darkens, becoming veins pulsing with a rhythmic throbbing
Fluctuations are powerful. This is bad.
of the black heart in
At
the center.
last, the moment has come. The sufferer is returned. For through flesh and blood, a vessel is forged, and so she walks among us once more. She shall right the wrongs of this world and lead us to our former glory. She shall restore the promised land. Let the great flood wash away all falsehood. Let the ages begin anew. Return us to the blank era, where Arcanists reign as masters of all. Return us to paradise. Restore the true utopia.
This chapter is gonna end on a cliffhanger, isn't it? Chapter 10's gonna, like, on part 25, it's gonna end on a cliffhanger. Oh, it's gonna end on a cliffhanger, isn't it? Oh, man. It's gonna end on a cliffhanger. And then came the Savior. The flood of time will take us all, but pray, let me find my own stream. Part 23, and then came the Savior. Is that Arcana? Arcana?
Ah, what an honor it is to bear witness to her return with my own eyes. Great Mother of Arcanum. Guide us, protect us in your infinite might. Let the flood come. Let all be reshaped. Bring forth the primordial garden.
Arcana.
I'm like a dog seeing someone that has bad vibes. Bad vibes. I dislike. The resurrected deity lifts one of her endless hands and taps the air. Liquid erupts from the well, swallowing everything it touches.
Look. Stay away from that liquid. It's no ordinary water.
It's spilling out from that well. Are you attempting another storm?
Storm? Oh, to be so blissfully ignorant of her true power. This is no mere storm. This is a gift from the inculcator of Arcanum. A great flood that will return this world to primal chaos.
You can't read the numbers.
Sir, we're sinking! The water is rising fast. It's flooding over the deck.
Stay calm. Find the breach and seal it immediately.
But it's not seawater, sir.
Captain, report on the enemy status.
What is it?
Manus Vindicta have halted their attack. They're chanting on the deck.
Chanting?
Faint chanting echoes from the frozen coast.
Tides running blind by their ever-bleeding routine, staining that heaven with obscene calamity. The breaker of death's shackles shall rule us all, from this day forth and evermore.
All units, stay at your posts. Wait for my order.
The captain steps toward the flood pouring from the inner cabin.
Captain, something isn't right with this water.
His boots are already submerged.
What the hell? My feet! I can't stay on!
Everything below the waterline dissolves, vanishing into the flood without a trace. His body is severed cleanly. No blood, no pain, as if it was never there. The water reflects no present image, only ruins from 10 years, 100 years, millions of years ago. Numberless water birds gather in flocks, dive and melt into the flood, like flames joining a fire, turning from the many into one. The first scream erupts from a young soldier. He clutches his head and scrambles for higher ground. But before his second cry for help can escape, the flood swallows him whole.
The blessing of the coming age is near, and humbly we kneel to receive such grace. O glorious one, walk the earth again. Shape this land with your mighty, vengeful hands.
Captain!
This flood. Chris warned me about this. Equilibrium umbrellas open, everyone! Get Admiral Som on the line!
Umbrella handles are lifted, the canopies blazing with the light.
This is just another storm. The umbrella's open.
Yet before the words are spoken, the flood devours them whole, and soon after, the equilibrium umbrellas too. One by one, umbrellas and their bearers dissolve into the water. The soldier screams and the Manus sea beast roars clash, then silence. Absolute silence. Sounds like a lot of waves to me, but you do you.
It is happening again, just like in 1999.
The Admiral watches the distant fleet sink beneath the waves.
To Commander, troops are just numbers on the sand table, pieces on a chessboard.
But to him, they're his children.
But in the face of a calamity, what can a foot soldier do? Many men and women have been marched to their deaths. Cannon fodder for the cause. A necessary sacrifice. And their loyalty and passion turned to dust in an instant.
The sea climbs faster now. The coastal ice shelves already gone. Only a pristine flood remains, like a veil of translucent gauze wiping away all impurities.
Father, Muldir's men have arrived.
Good. Has the team been mustered?
Yes, including the wounded from the Manus Vindicta attack. Everyone's here except Captain Danilov. And Muldir. She wasn't with the team when they arrived.
I see. Prepare to move. We're breaking camp.
Yes, sir. Where to?
Somewhere safe. Somewhere the flat cannot reach us.
Is that why he betrayed Zeno? That's why he betrayed Zeno. Because in 1999... Because in 1999... he saw the flood with his own eyes. Soldiers being swept away. Before Doris or Marta, whoever she was at the time, Verdun's mom, reversed it. Stopped it. But so he wanted, oh, that's the pact. That's the pact. Oh, to get this cube, to get the boon, to save themselves, to get on to Noah's Ark. That's what they wanted. That's why he betrayed him. Because even the equilibrium umbrellas, nothing is safe from that flood. Hello. Hello, Chini. You seem to take a liking to that nickname. Yeah, sure. I'll call you Chini. Hello. You're back again, eh? Because in 1999 we reversed really hard. Yeah. What's with the Daishinkan? And why do you speak Japanese? I love cheese. Cheese is pretty good. Would you prefer me to just call you cheese in that case, or is Chini like a good name? Because I feel like Chini is more of is a cool name. Chini sounds fancier. I know, right? From fettuccine. I told you I'm so good at nicknames. Don't you think? I'm super proud of that one. Took me what, a minute for my NOI to look fancy? Yeah, absolutely, go for it. As long as you're happy with it. Yes, Daishinkan, here I go. What's with the Daishinkan? Like, great, like, what's the word? Like, Dai is like the great or big, and then it's like Shinkan. Like, Shinkan is like something with, what was it? Priests? And the church, I think, if I remember correctly. Shinkan. Yeah. Yeah, high priest, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Kaishin, so Daishinkan. Okay. Well, okay. Well, Daishinkan. Do you even know what that means? Do you even know? It means high priest. Have you made me into? Have you joined my cult? Have you decided to join my cult? Oh my God, you're the first person that actually wants to join my cult willingly. I used to. I forgot. Now you're a high priest. Okay. Well, I'm a high priest now, I guess. But yeah, why not Daishinkai? I don't know. Daishinkan, sure. Absolutely. I've given you a nickname, you get to give me a nickname. But yeah, let me continue the story. I want to see where this goes now. Nah, go for Daishinkan. It's better. Daishinkai doesn't roll it off as well, because it's not an actual word. From his coat, the Admiral draws the black box. It rotates in slow motion over his palm, emitting faint golden light.
Is that what we got from the mana steel?
He nods.
It is. From this day on, we are taking a different path. One without fruitless sacrifice.
But this is gonna come with a different price, isn't it?
But Moldir is still...
She is walking her own path.
Igor looks out toward the distant snowy peaks, seeing instead the long road that brought him to this moment.
I have faith in her decision.
Mountainside Sanctuary.
Restless critters, rising sea level, abnormal avalanches. It's the Manus ritual. It's already begun. We need to do something before it's too late.
Oh.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Boss, this isn't exactly the time for chit-chat.
Dude, guard's gonna get reversed, isn't she? That's why she doesn't have a name. No, you can't do this.
All units change course. Follow me now.
The guard hoists up the still analyzing researcher and charges uphill at full speed. I can imagine it. Ulrich being like holding like one of those anime moments. Ulrich being held like a straight stake with the guard holding Ulrich up straight, like over her head, walking up the mountain. I can see that as an animation, animatic. In a collapsing snowfield, the guard struggles to steady herself, but the sheer force of the avalanche overwhelms them both. A massive snow chunk slams into them, sending Ulrich's tank spinning into the void.
Oh, for fluxes!
I wonder how this is gonna end. Arcana's gonna revive? How's the... Oh, we're not gonna... Are we gonna see how the world is gonna end? Oh, I think... Oh, Muldir catches them. She has a helicopter. Muldir catches. She has the helicopter so she can fly over the flood. The glass tank's arc ends in a pair of steady hands.
Oh, we made it just in time.
In the howling wind, black hair escapes from under her hat.
It's time, Captain Danilov. Lower the altitude and release the ladder.
Muldir! Ah, that outfit is so good. I love her winter outfit. Yet despite the roaring gale, her voice rings out clear and strong.
My apologies. We should have come sooner.
Oh, it's so that she can rescue Buddy Fairchild, isn't it? The guard shoves Ulrich's body into the cabin. While help from Muldir, the two groups finally merge. Miraculously, aside from some surface damage to Ulrich's glass container, no arcanists or penguins are harmed.
Hey, Lieutenant, you got here just in the nick of time.
That's quite enough. The sea level is rising, but not with any ordinary water. This is something far worse than we have ever seen. Something even more destructive than a storm. At this rate, it will soon wipe this era from the face of the earth.
I figured as much. An event of this scale and severity could only be the result of the Manus ritual. We must act now.
Ulrich reattaches his head, then pulls out the apparatus for asymmetrical nuclide arc. The ferrofluid churns in his tank, unfazed by the shifting gale. The apparatus fills with golden liquid in the blink of an eye.
This flood looks different from the storm, yes. The sudden surge in the level of asymmetrical nuclide R in the air suggests they come from the same source.
Yeah. Yo, like Genie, I'm down to chat, but not right now. Okay, I'll answer you after this story. I want to focus on this right now because I feel like if I start talking about some unrelated topic, I'm gonna be stuck here for a while. So I want to finish this and then I can do it.
Or, to take a leap, they are one and the same. The flood is the storm.
So the Regulus record might still work.
Oh.
You're a quick learner, Lieutenant. If the record can slow the progression of the storm syndrome, then it stands to reason that it might do the same for the ritual. Time is against us.
Regulus, her record being
the zone as soon as possible.
The savior, Regulus the goat.
Which means we need to reach the mountaintop. It's the only location where we can be sure the ritual site will fall within its radius.
Captain Danilov.
I heard him, ma'am. Hold tight, everyone.
No orders are needed between seasoned soldiers. The cannon's minor tilts upward, propellers screaming.
The sea level is rising fast. Do you think we still stand a chance once we get there?
I can't say for certain, but I have faith. I'm sure the Timekeeper is doing everything she can to hold off the ritual for us.
Despite the chaotic wind, Ulrich's voice holds steady.
If there's one thing I've learned from all my years of research, Lieutenant, it's that you give it your all and trust your collaborators to do the same.
The water's rising quickly. At this rate, we'll all be underwater in a matter of minutes.
Are they also getting reversed? No. Nautica can fly, right? Yeah.
We must disrupt the ritual.
What happened to Sophia? You know what? No, I don't care about Sophia anymore. Just because she's good looking doesn't mean I should care about her. No, it's not just because she's good looking, but it's because she's a good friend of 37's, or was. So like, I wonder what's like. No way they just kill her off screen. I feel like she has a bigger role to play than this. Rituals, mist, the flood, all twist around the grotesque colossus.
Attack Arcana. Maybe we can find a weakness. Got it.
A lead arrow splits the thick air, embedding itself beside Nautica's twitching talons.
What a farce. A few squirming little insects think they can defy fate's design. This bird you so desperately cling to is not but the poisonous fruits of a corrupted tree, rotten to the very core. Watch as it falls to pieces. Watch as the flood washes away all the impurities of this world and returns us to what should have been.
Arcana shifts, her blurred face showing a familiar smile.
Oh, the mother has awakened. Oh, great lady, I kneel before you. Enlighten us with your divine knowledge.
Please tell me Arcana's gonna tell her to shut up and wash her, and she's gonna get washed away in the storm. Please tell me Animus gets her just dessert.
Grant us your benevolent might. Bring down your mighty hand of vengeance.
Although in Animus's case, she's a nutcase. Enough of a nutcase to just be like, you know what, I like this. Whew. Oh, a new trail. Oh, it's a minigame. We need to stop the ritual. If the flood consumes the world, who knows how far back we'll be sent. Ulrich must be doing his part up on the summit. We had better do ours too. Understood, Timekeeper. I'm ready to follow your command. The flood's rising. We must halt the ritual now. The Timekeeper and Ulrich will strike together in a coordinated attack. Let's head into battle. Ooh, actual battles? Oh, okay. Every second counts. Once your lineup is locked, you will not be able to change it during this battlefield. Choose carefully. Ooh, what team do I want then? What? I can't adjust. Oh, she's a helper, but I can't. She has to be in the background, okay. Well, that sucks. Let's just go with this. Wait, no, I don't have a healer, right? I need a healer. Should I?
So many people here.
Let's just go with an actual team. Cause like apparently Nautica's in the last slot. Yeah, I need a hero. Yeah, hero. But yeah, Chini, to answer your question, I played Critter Crash back when. Where's my Flutter page? There we go.
Just stand with the others. Like.
But yeah, I played Critter. Yeah, sure. I played Critter Crash back when it first came out. Yeah, what do you say? I played a few times, now I'm addicted. I haven't built a good team, I think. Ooh, okay. Dude, I think this time around, Critter Crash allows you to, fight actual other players. Other players.
One with her. Join her on the eve of a new world.
What do you mean it was assist? You get a user. I would have, oh my god, if I knew this, I would have used her, I would have used a blood test team. It's fine. Nautica gains from this as well. Apocalyptic flood. The area is flooded. When the Guiding One reanimator casts an ultimate, water level rises, making things even more dangerous. At low water, every other round applies frigid to allies. At high water, every other round applies frigid and freeze to all allies. Frigid and freeze. Okay. Yeah, yeah, it lets you fight them. It's not real time though, so the one isn't live. Oh, that sucks. But yeah, so that means you can fight me. Sadly, I can't fight you because I'm on a different server compared to you. But yeah, I was thinking, okay, so it's not live. I wanted to do like Critter Crash, like live battles. I was gonna borrow. I asked someone if I could borrow their like. If I could borrow their account to the like viewer battles, but apparently if it's like that, if it's not live, then it's kind of hard. It's gonna be kind of hard, sadly. But yeah, if you like that thing, I think Critter Crash is based off of an actual game called Super Auto Pets. From what I know, like Super Auto Pets might be based off of other games, but it's basically the same thing as Critter Crash. Just with different skins and textures, and instead of like a main character you get to use as like it with a no one has like a main ability to use. But yeah, if you like that game, yeah, it's very tough. But do they have Druvis? They don't have Druvis. But you know, if you enjoy that game and want to play it even after Critter Crash is over, you might want to look into Super Auto Pets. Yeah. Or what do you mean, do they have Druvis? You mean to the viewer battles or to the Super Auto Pets? I have Druvis. Also, why do you make that face, Chini?
Hold on, team.
Nautica spreads her wings, charging headfirst into a storm of black arrows. At the last possible moment, Nautica folds her wings and slips into the narrow gap between the flood and piercing arrows.
Is everyone okay?
Whoa, she has bags under her eyes. I like that look.
Let me take care of that.
So Nato can heal?
Really, I am. Just hold on to me.
Or maybe it looks like she's about to cry.
You're injured, Nautica. We can't dodge these attacks forever.
You're right. And tell me, Vertin. Tell me what to do.
Seeing her big claw.
I'm still not used to this body. I need your guidance.
Just give the word, Timekeeper.
We'll make it through this. Together.
Oh wait, Chini, before you go, join the Discord. Like if you give me the ID now, I'm not gonna remember it. I'm not gonna save it somewhere. Join the Discord before you leave. Yeah, there we go. You know what to do. I think both Biscuit and Pom Pom. Well, Pom Pom is definitely there. I think Biscuit is there as well. So yeah, you can join the Discord and then post it in there if I ever need it, or you could just be here. But yeah, I can't add you, so sadly won't do that. But yeah, happy lurking. Wings spread open again toward the sky, while her friends hold their ground below.
Oh, this writhing and squirming, it is utterly insane. The flood shall summon the creatures of the blank era.
Her words dig deep into the bone. Where's the fighting? Why is it a cutscene in the middle of my fight?
Pitiful beings sneaking atop the sanctuary shall serve as its foundation.
Timekeeper, Mr. Ulrich might be in danger.
Don't act in haste, Seneto. We'll do what we can from down here. Keep Animus engaged. Draw her attention away from Mr. Ulrich. And if possible, keep an eye out for Dr. Doris.
Yeah, where's Doris? I completely forgot about her. Wait, I completely oh, it's this one. Wow, that was a long time ago since we saw that thing. That was a long time ago. Wasn't that like the first thing we saw in the game?
Captain, the water just keeps getting higher. I'm running out of space to fly in.
A lot of throwbacks, callbacks. I mean, where to post my UID? Just post it like in like general or something. I don't have any specific place to post it. Just post it somewhere, and then like if I ever need to, I'll just search for your username. I don't know. It was just a way to get you into the Discord. I lured you in.
You're right. We need to make more space. Can you break through these walls?
Break the walls?
Yes, just like you did earlier when you kicked those rocks.
Ahead looms the grotesque deity, her form tethered to the sanctuary by endless pulsing black veins.
The entire sanctuary is feeding power to Arcana. If we can break these walls, we may be able to slow down her recovery. We can also use the falling debris to attack the believers below and create more space for us to stay above the flood.
As for lurking, I'm just gonna be in the background. Mention me in the stream if you want. I'm also alive until now. Well, if Pom Pom or Biscuit joins, then I might mention you, show off your new shining nickname. But otherwise, nah. I focus on whoever's here and streaming, actively chatting.
Okay, I'll give it my all.
More fights. I've done 0 damage. 43,000, that's nothing. I got this, easy.
Sensing their thought, taking a
Let's
peek
attack.
inside.
The benefits of field mapping.
You are not welcome here.
Taking another look.
Ugh.
Behold. Calculating
You're dead.
distance.
You're so dead. Easy. Another cutscene. Oh, I'm never gonna get out of here alive, aren't I? Oh no, there's 4 more battles? These Ulyshias seem determined to stop the experiment. We'll handle it, Ulrich. The Ulyshias are attacking. Assist Ulrich in completing the experiment. Crater Sanctuary. Is it possible to replay this in the future? The story? Or is this one of those unreplayable things? I think it's possible. Before the helicopter can even stabilize, Mulder leaps out, guiding Ulrich from the cabin.
Now's the time. Give me a hand with the record player while I generate the magnetic field. Damn it. The field is totally unstable. I can't accurately calibrate the record player under these conditions. The asymmetrical nuclide R in the air is far denser than anything we've ever had in the lab. There are too many variables. There's no way to be sure that Regulus will function as expected.
Regulus always performs. Don't doubt my girl, or her record. The ferrofluid fractures into scattered dots, then coalesces.
Calm down, Ulrich. First, the latest asymmetrical nuclide R reading and make the necessary adjustments. Then we'll deal with the signal interference. If I can find the pattern of the geomagnetic change. Ah, for Flux's sake! The device is frozen. Somebody help me out here!
Another quake in ice and earth, all but topples Ulrich. Ulrich topless? What? Above Alicia's screech pierces the air.
Be careful, Ulrich.
Muldir steadies Ulrich just in time.
Leave the monitoring device to me. I can fix it. Buddy, keep those creatures off of us.
Yeah, it seems like Muldir's arcane skill is fixing things,
You
mechanics.
gotta tell me twice. But, Lieutenant, that thing don't look like no Lydia I ever seen.
Lydia, not Alicia. Lydia. A great bony creature spreads its wings and dives toward them, followed by a swarm of Alicia's eager to feast.
Heavens to Betsy! Now this'll be a tough nut to crack.
Heavens to Betsy. First time I've heard that.
Prepare to engage. Hold them off while Ulrich works on the record. There's no room for error.
Dude, I can't wait. I hope I get Muldir when she releases. I'm absolutely loving Muldir. Oh, please tell me. You will also not be able to change your lineup during this battlefield. Choose carefully. Okay, but yeah, if... Let's go here. I want to go check up
Dive into
on...
the clouds, soak into the soil.
Summer-wise is Euphoria. I think I wanna use my thing on her. My cocoon. Depending on the resources required. Let me find the resources. Let me see how many resources she requires. You know, whatever, honestly it's fine. Let's just let it rip. Let's just use it. Better use it now than not use it, because there's only these two I want on Euphoria so far anyways during this patch. Regulars can wait. And Samwise, Euphoria unlocked. Let's go.
I was being applauded.
Let's see it, let's get it. Let's see how it goes. Part 2 here. Let's do quick lineup and then let's do these. Flutter page for 2 and I mean Med Pocket could be a good healer instead of for Tutu. But I feel like with this team there's a lot of follow-up attacks, right? I think Nautica's ult counts as a follow-up attack or something. I'm not sure entirely. What's adversity? Damage taken reduction and bonus. Damn. Oh, yeah, let's see this in action. With this tuning, perhaps. Once confirmed, this lineup can't be switched. Proceed.
There are many routes to travel, but only one.
Do you think I'm gonna regret that shit? Wait, I have. Oh wait, there's only. Wait, I don't have a healer. I don't have a healer. This is the. Wait, is this the Euphoria one or did I not activate the Euphoria? I think I did. I swear I did. Apparently it's the un-Euphoria version.
That was certainly a choice. Sensing their thoughts. Just another shift. Huh.
Very well.
Wait, how did... I forgot, how does Nautica gain her ult? I don't know. I really don't. Boom, boom, boom. Or was it? No, okay, I have... Seems like I don't have...
Looking at Pekin's sensing their thoughts. What I'm good at.
I don't have...
It will all be over.
Samwise Euphoria selected, it seems like. Apparently you need to manually select it after using the cocoon.
Though it may come with pain.
Ooh, nice. Get out of here. Love it. Lovely. Yeah, that was fast. I didn't even get to use Nautica's Euphoria properly. The fight on Summit bought Ulrich's device valuable time, but the rising flood suggests the battle at the altar is far from over. This is taking a lot of time. Oh my god. Okay, let's speed through this. Hello? What's going on? Why is it stuck here loading? Huh? Is my internet alright? It seems like it. Streaming's fine. Just for some reason, it seems like it's freezing. Hello? What? Why is it loading like this? Wait, okay, let me restart the game real quick. Something happened. What? First time that's happened. Maybe I did it too quick, but it should load afterwards, right? Okay, that was weird. First time that's happened. I'm back in game, I think, now. Here we go.
You're finally here. I could use a sponsor like you.
But yeah, what the fuck? What? That's okay. Start.
There are many
Now
ways
it
to
works?
travel, but only one destination.
Wait, but my team! My team! My team! Oh, because I'm stuck with this team for this. Okay, I see. When entering battle and at the start of every 2 rounds, cold chill envelops the entire field. When in low water, okay, it's the same as always.
I will not have it. I will not allow you filthy creatures to desecrate our sacred land.
Timekeeper, look. Arcana's changing.
And Animus appears to be more agitated. Maybe Mr. Ulrich is making progress up there.
Brute forcing the boss is insane work? You think?
Time to press our advantage.
I think this is pretty. I just brute forces all the time. Like, this is not that much HP. If it was a harder boss. Dude, I wonder if they're ever gonna make like a super hard boss as a story boss. That would be cool. Because like, story fights are super easy.
Close your eyes.
I mean, I know this is more of a casual game, which is why it's easier. But it would be cool to see a harder one.
We stand together. The path will become clear.
I think it's because the boss is a story boss. Yeah.
Touch the device.
I mean, story bosses you tend to be pretty easy. But now that there's an easy mode, why don't you just make the story boss harder? Is my question. Like, it would be so cool. Story bosses are mostly pushovers, but his old second boss fight was a nightmare for me. To me, it was alright, but I think it's because. But I remember people struggling on it. But like now, when now that like an easier version exists, like why don't they make story bosses harder? I think that would be super cool. I know Reveries is like the super hard content in the game. Now why not just make a super hard content? I mean, kind of hard to make super hard content in the game without making it super restrictive or just making it a lot of HP. So yeah, I know it's easier said than done. It's one of those things.
You want an academic question? Picking up a new hypothesis.
Yeah, my Azu couldn't last long enough for the third wave because of the Genesis damage. Oh, you wait, you started. Oh wait, you're a new player then. You're a new player, right? If you used Ezio during his old boss.
Calculating distance.
Unless you just decided to redo the stage. Ezio couldn't last long enough for the third wave because of Genesis damage and was my only way of damaging the boss. Yeah, that's kind of bad. When your damage dealer is dead. The result has slowed. The timekeeper and the team must be making progress. Look, those ancient remains are destabilizing. Start. Hello? Hello? Why is this so laggy? What? Hello? Oh, there we go. Flux. Environmental calibration failed. Proceeding with experiment number 20. We still have time. All we can do now is grit our teeth and stand our ground. Either we all get washed away by this thing, or we'll be toasting to our success tomorrow. And I gotta say, I'd prefer the latter. Start. But yeah, this shit laggy.
Oh, I got it now.
This shit fucking laggy.
Oh. Ouch. That's a lot out of you, still frozen solid.
Daniel.
Captain? Captain!
What's going on?
Losing it! We got her fixed to get out of here before he goes plumb crazy and completely forgets how to fly this thing.
You go ahead. Don't wait for me. I will stay with Ulrich till the end.
Dang, name it! I ain't never turned my back on a friend, never once, you hear? I swear it if my name ain't Fairchild. Ain't none of us leaving you. Sergeant Fairchild and his penguin army are here to stay, come hell or high water. Miss, can we trust you with the chopper?
Who else do you think is keeping us in the air right now?
Oh, the guard is still here. I've completely forgot.
With his teeth sunk into the bloody throttle.
What's happening to Danilov? Is he going crazy?
Peek inside.
I mean, it seems like it.
Another bit.
Why is he going crazy though?
The path will become clear. These feet are my wings.
Yada yada. How do you? Oh, what's? I just realized she has this like shield thing. Does she always have this, Nautica, or is it just this battle because it's special?
I hope you like us.
I sure do wonder.
Sensing they're taking a peek inside.
Let's do AoE, AoE, AoE.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon. Face the truth. Though it may come with pain.
Okay, Nautica deals quite decent damage. She's about to die though. But I win these. Oh, we get the ultimate. What the fuck was that? Wait, what?
Enter the gate.
What the fuck was that attack?
What I'm good at. Our victory comes in the tide of
Let's see how much damage this does. What was that? In-game mechanic, or was that? Oh, you enter channel status. Okay, never mind. Never mind. What the fuck is going on? This is not the Arcana I know.
This battle only seems to be getting more difficult.
We'll stand with you, Timekeeper, no matter how hard it gets. This isn't the first hard fight we've had, and it certainly won't be the last. I'm just glad that I'm here for you this time.
Oh.
The sanctuary is losing its structural integrity. Keep striking the rocks. Don't let her draw any more energy from it. Just hold on a little longer.
You can do this, Nautica. You're strong. You can do this. Burton, Sonetto, I have an idea.
Oh. A lot of blood test. What does the blood test thing do? I forgot what the blood test and get blood sacrifice. What is blood sacrifice? Oh, she's channeling. Oh, she's gonna ult next round.
And your hypothesis?
Dude, she's gonna go crazy. I mean, she's pretty crazy already, but she's gonna go even more
No other
crazy.
study could show you this.
These sheets are my wings.
Show me big damage.
Rise and shine.
Show
You are not
me
welcome.
big, a ton of damage. Show it to me, show it to me. I know you wanna show it to me.
One shatter can now leaving.
The ult. Oh, you gotta press this each time. Oh, but like each hit only. Oh, it's AoE. Oh my god. Wait, that animation is so cool. No damage, but so cool.
become clear.
Blood Tooth is basically give HP for bar. I know how Blood Tooth works. If you use bars as a versatile, it heals. Oh, this is a heal. Okay, I see. Yeah, with Nautica, I know like the more Blood Tooth points you have when you ult, the more damage she's gonna do. But it heals. I was mainly asking about like using this as a versatile. But that's cool. Oh, dude, you can do. Wait, you can go with Blood Tooth. Do you even need a healer in that case? I guess it doesn't heal enough. I'm assuming Blood Tooth doesn't heal enough to make you not require a healer. But at least you won't need as much AP per healer. I guess that's why you go Med Pocket for AP free heals.
Yes, a new hypothesis. A good point. A new hypothesis. A good point.
Taking a peek inside. Higher than a bell tower.
Wait, I love the fact that the sea level were still there. The animation, it glitched out. I can still see the sea floor.
Behold.
Thanks to the ult animation. Guess it's kind of bugged. I mean, what else is new? Easy.
Can I give everyone a ride on my back? I think I can handle it this time.
Oh, this is where you get the last artifice of Buddy Fairchild. Or well, second to last. For me.
Gosh darn it! These birds are meaner than a two-headed snake, and twice as tenacious.
He's got away with words.
Captain Danilov's spiraling. I can't hold on much longer. Oh, come on, Captain, let go. And that's my chocolate MRE.
What's happening to Danilov?
Ulrich, hurry it up.
Materials, check. Location, check. Environmental factors, check. Flux, it's just not working. I must have got the magnetic pulse wrong again. Experiment number 22. Last chance.
Last chance. No pressure.
Boss. We have to go before Danilov crashes us all to the ground.
Muldir hurls the squirrel and penguins all into the cabin in a heap before making the jump herself.
Give me your hand, Ulrich. That's an order.
Program set. Parameters confirmed. Initiated.
It succeeded. I mean, it's a lot of pressure to be under, so I can understand why he failed 22 times. Because I'm assuming it's not that easy in life. With a yank on Ulrich's collar, Muldir hauls him skyward, just as he presses the needle onto the record for the 22nd time. Oh, is this a song on the record? Is this Regulus's record? A little louder. Just a little.
The magnetic field. It's stabilizing. It worked.
We did it!
Look, the water stopped rising.
The power of music.
Do you hear that? It's Regulus's song. And look, the flood has stopped. Mr. Ulrich made it.
Nautica, this is our chance.
With the pounding beat of the song, the last pillar crumbles under Nautica's strike.
I did it! Well done, Nautica. But stay sharp. The sanctuary is coming apart. Watch out for falling debris.
Nautica weaves through crashing boulders. With a final quake, the altar collapses into ruin. Rubble buries all life below. Only the edges of the believers' black robes still visible beneath the crush of stone.
Blasphemous little.
This is Regulus's type of song, music. Another stone falls. I forget that Regulus is a 14-year-old girl.
Should be safe here.
Another stone falls. A gasp, a spurt of blood, and then silence. Nautica extends her wings, careful of the narrow space, sheltering the pair from both the flood and falling rocks.
Everything's been buried beneath the flood. And yet, Arcana...
The body dissolves, reshaping into a familiar human silhouette. She stands on the surface of the flood on her toes, watching the sanctuary collapse.
A dirge to mark the end of this world. How fitting.
I don't think this is... Why do we see her... Why is she so... Only her voice remains, echoing through the void. Wow, that felt like a fourth wall break when she said shh while I was yapping over her.
An ancient era shall be reclaimed, and a new order forged.
Arcana stands in the water, smiling all the same.
The end is nigh. But do take solace in thine achievement, my little saviour, that this world should draw its final breath on a tune and not a scream. But alas, this is no true end for you. We shall meet again, Vertin, in a world that is rightfully ours.
Then she disappears into the rising tide. How is this a trail and not a main story chapter? Why did they make this a trail and not a main story chapter? I don't understand. Chill breathing. Oh, it's the thing Miss Stranger was talking about. Lungfish.
Heavy rain will eventually cause a flood. It's an obvious deduction. This is my final report. The era of mankind and birds is over, and the era of fish has begun. But the fish will have to wait a little longer, because you've delayed the doomsday by about an hour. Every living person now owes you an hour of their lives. How big do you think your medal should be?
Just shut up.
Please, let me finish my final report, even if you don't want to hear it. Thanks to gravity, those on higher ground live longer in a flood, which gives you plenty of time to cuddle up with your greyhound and watch the end of the world together. Or you can do what a soldier would and follow your orders till the very last moment. Find that writer. You know how important this mission is.
Right! Doris has done this before. She's pulled the thread, she's weaved the thread, and done it before. She's weaved the thread, stopped the flood before. She can do this again. Wait, that's Nautica, dude. It's so weird seeing Nautica so small. Go to the other ferry, back to the mouth of the river Tiber. The other bank of the river, part 24. Altar, sanctuary.
She's gone? Just like that?
But she's not gone. As Arcana vanishes, the sanctuary rocks once again. Yet more boulders fall, their tumbling cacophony heralding death.
The end is nigh.
Timekeeper, we may have slowed down the flood, but the water is still rising. There are very few options left for us now.
This place could collapse any minute. We should go. We should go right now.
You're right. Go find the Foundation troops. They'll get you to safety.
What about you?
I cannot allow Manus Vindictae to wipe this world clean. The Sanctuary should hold a little longer. I have to try again to stop this flood. Mr. Ulrich risked his life to buy us this time. We mustn't squander it.
Sonetto nods, still lost in thought.
But neither attacking Animus nor destroying the Sanctuary stopped the ritual.
It's weaving the thread.
What else can we do?
Even though Arcana is gone, the ritual is still ongoing. She must have left the source of its power here in the Sanctuary. They needed Dr. Doras to start the ritual. Perhaps the power source is tied to her somehow. I need to check the altar again.
But it's under the flood. You can't touch the water, or you'll disappear. Let me take you. I can fly you over the top, and you can take a look from there.
Nautica raises her forepaws, but her wings fail to spread, blackened, bruised, and
I'll be
wounded.
fine, Nautica. The water can't harm me.
Why is Varian so
The flood
special?
is a mix of glacier water and storm water, which doesn't affect me. So, to me, it's just ordinary water. Look.
Water slips through her fingertips, and the hand submerged in it remains unscathed. Time has left no trace.
See? I'm fine. It's a little chilly, but nothing more. Sonetto, please take my suitcase and go with Nautica. I'll catch up to you later.
She turns around, searching for a suitable spot to enter the water. The icy water standing shivers up her thigh all the way to her neck.
Timekeeper.
Behind her, Sonetto clutches the suitcase, holding off her desire to speak.
Sonetto, it's dangerous here.
I'm your assistant. It's my duty to stay by your side, no matter how great the danger. I'm staying. I'll wait here for your return, Timekeeper.
You stupid ass! Should have gone into safety. Okay. Leaping in, ancient bones and debris glide past. The path forward is already decided.
If I remember correctly, the ritual began right after Dr. Doras spun the wheel.
The threads, they were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This isn't right. And the wheel, I can't seem to stop it. Vertin, you must leave.
The ritual began when Dr. Doras turned the spinning wheel, and once it started, it kept turning as if it was sustaining the ritual. So the wheel must be the key to all this. That's what I should be looking for.
Just like before, with eyes closed, instinct takes over. Upon reopening them, the golden thread flickers into view once more.
A thread? Is Dr. Doras guiding me? It's leading me deeper.
Yet it stretches without end.
Oh.
A strong current pulls a dense thicket of obscuring debris into her path. The guiding thread vanishes from just beyond her
The
grasp.
current's growing stronger. Regulus's song must be coming to an end. Time's running out. I need to find the wheel as soon as... Huh? Where did the thread go?
A familiar hum drifts from above. Clinging to the rocks, she lifts her head, and there stands the one she sought.
Dr. Torres!
Burton, you came. My instincts were correct. I knew you'd find your way here. The threads are no longer under my control. It's as if they're flowing down into some sort of well. I believe it is the source of the flood, too. If we're to have any hope of stopping this, I think we'll have to halt the spinning wheel first.
Agreed. Stay where you are, Dr. Torres. I'll...
A singular fixed detail catches her eye. Doris's feet are gone, as though they never existed in the first place. She now maintains her balance by gripping the sides of the spinning wheel.
What happened to your feet?
They were gone when I woke up. They must have touched the water when I was unconscious. My apologies. I would bring the spinning wheel to you, but my body will dissolve in the water.
No problem. I'll come to you.
Be careful. The current is strong here. I tried several times to escape, but the conditions are too unpredictable. I think it's because this is...
A shriek cuts her off. The flood churns below them. White waves spiral, coalescing into a fathomless vortex.
Eye of the storm. Careful, Burton. The spinning wheel is resuming its pace.
Doris cradles the wheel. Its rotation seems to match the trembles of the current's pulse.
Stay right there, Dr. Torres. And come... Ah!
She lets go of the rock wall and tries to move forward, but the raging waves grab her and sweep her away. Despite a moment of panic, she manages to steady herself on another rock. A sharp slice coats her palm in red. Fortunately, the water's icy chill numbs the pain. Her blood dissolves quickly in the water. Next to them, the whirlpool is growing ever larger.
It's all right. Just try again.
Another attempt, then 3, 4. Each time, the waves slam her back against the rock, and the current grows fiercer.
Burton!
Resolute, she tears her dress's hem, lashing the spinning wheel to her body.
Wait there! I'm bringing the wheel to you!
Dr. Torres, no!
Propped against the rocks, Doris drags herself into the torrent. The cold racks her with shivers, but she moves undeterred. Soon, half submerged, only her arms cling to the shore as the flood devours her lower half. The raging pool batters her slender frame, yet she and the spinning wheel keep bobbing up amid the waves.
Just a little closer.
No.
That's far enough. Just stop right there, please. Don't. Lasso lock.
Verdant using an arcane skill for once. An unusually successful arcane skill anchors her to the rock, defying the pull of the rushing water. She leans, stretches, yet those final meters feel unsurmountable. The wheel shudders even more violently now. The roar of water fills her ears.
Burton, don't worry about me.
Torres! Doris's voice cuts through the roaring waves, calm, gentle.
I'm glad to have seen you again, child. I wish you my very best on the journey ahead.
Doris releases the rock. The current seizes her, pulling her forward. The spinning wheel bobs on the surface while what's left of her dissolves piece by piece.
Okay, I got the wheel. Now take my hand, please.
Goodbye.
Dr. Torres!
And the spinning wheel stills, and the fierce waters grow quiet. One raindrop rises from the flood, then 2, 3, the flood recedes, and the storm begins. Bro, that was the thumbnail I used for my YouTube side of stream. That's such a big spoiler, man. Like, I took that as, like, the reason I chose that one as the thumbnail was because it was on the YouTube, it was one of the official thumbnails for the Reverse 99 YouTube things. Turns out that was a fucking spoiler. Holy shit, okay, I need to change that. I mean, it's fine if you don't know the... I think it's fine, because I didn't know it was gonna be a spoiler until now. It's more of a big reveal, but holy shit, man. Torres! Again! No, not again! Black and white. We all seek the answer, but we move from opposite sides to find the answer. Miss Sophia, you can't build a faith on hatred. You and Vetten, you've witnessed the phenomenal world shattered time and again, have you not? Tell me, how do you navigate the emanation? We shelter who we can, the Timekeeper, the Foundation, Tugan Regulus, 37, and many others. Miss Sophia, you... And yet you must let go of kin and friends, treading over the corpses of untold more besides. You turn a blind eye to the suffering wrought by the wheel of birth. Because your little ark is simply too small to carry them all. Manus Vindicta is not the answer. They only bring more suffering, more strife. It's not the world's true face. The wise reach the far shore. The lucky gasp for air as they cling to whatever they can find, and the rest struggle in the whirlpool below. The Manus are killers. Do you really want to drag even more people into that whirlpool? Even if no hand disturbs the sand, the tide will eventually rise to raise all marks. Or have you found another answer? The fragility and impermanence of sand is precisely why people strive for something eternal. Sacrifice is agony, yes, but I and those beside me walk this path because it is the right one. I see you've already made up your mind. I hope that had some sort of impact. This conversation had some sort of impact on Sophia, because at the end of the day, I can't bring myself to hate her. My head hurts so tough. What's with you and tough? But yeah, I'm sad, big sad, man, so sad. I wonder what happened to Arcana. I wonder what happened to Arcana, man. Not that I care for her, I wonder, like, where did she disappear to? Did she get reversed as well? Or is she immune? Or, like, you know, so many questions. I'm the toughest girl around, that's why I can always say tough. Well, I can't.
Near drowning. How nostalgic.
Wait, I thought you made your last report. Don't talk to me again. You've cut your ties.
Take it easy. You can't move yet. Just stay right there and listen to the report.
It wasn't the last one, the final report. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay. You win. You did it. noble savior.
I
You
fucking
turned
hate
the
this. He
tide
has
and
such a
saved the
fucking
world.
passive aggressive voice. I hate it.
And I didn't see it coming.
And everything's passive
There.
aggressive.
Are you satisfied? Can we get to the report now?
No, I don't want a report.
You almost
I want you
found
to be
it.
shut up.
But not because you're a bad swimmer. No. It's because you'd rather die than let that spinning wheel go. But a spinning wheel is a spinning wheel, no matter how precious the thread it spins is, and you already have one.
In the suitcase?
What's the use of having two? You're the only spinner after all.
I think the third narrator is Igor. Is this Igor? This is not Igor.
Then even if you tear it apart, its broken components can't be used to fix yours.
The voice is completely
Just because
different.
two things look alike doesn't mean they're interchangeable. This is a universal truth. Not just for spinning wheels, but for animals, fathers and sons, mothers and daughters.
I'm not talking. I'm done talking. Leave me alone. This is my dude. I finally can. I can finally choose things that are like aptly,
You deserve a moment of quiet.
you know, my feelings. That are accurate to my feelings.
Forget about the mess out there.
I just said shut up. Just shut up now.
Don't rest for
Oh
too
my
long.
god. Oh, I'm never gonna
Greyhound's
get
on the way
free.
back with your hat. If you're not awake by the time she arrives, there's no telling what she'll do.
Greyhound, Constantine. Yeah. Soldier convinced Verdun would fail in stopping the ritual. Yeah, but like, I think the third narrator. I think all the okay. Who was the first and second narrator in that case? If like, has all the narrators been like actual people in the story? I'm assuming second narrator was Constantine. No. But who was the first? If this is the third, or has like or we don't know, because like I've never thought of it like that. I've always thought of them like each narrator as like separate people here for like our sake of just understanding and reading the subtext, to add like a little bit of extra subtext if you wanted to, like optionally. So like I've never actually thought of them as actual characters in the game, but I may be wrong. Not the first time that would be the case, especially since I have a bad memory and just, you know, don't remember stuff. Apocalypsis come figure is. Are you trying to say speak Genie? Are you speaking like,
Dive into the clouds.
I don't know what you're
soak
speaking.
into the
Latin? I don't know. Dude. Oop. Take this. Thank you. I can't wait for. Oh, I can't wait. Okay. One more chapter. One more chapter. I'm talking about come. It's the level name? Is it really? Wait, I wasn't paying attention. I was gonna. Oh, wait, never mind. It is the level name. I was about to say, like I was being quiet to like really let you feel the weight of your words and what you're saying, and really like think about it and reflect on it. But like now I see what you're talking about. I thought you were just bringing it up completely irrelevant just because you liked it or something. Just because your brain thought about it. I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna comment on that, but I'm gonna let you feel it. But like, actually no, okay, it was actually relevant. My bad for not noticing. Yeah, I know like cum laude, like cum is with. I know what figuris means. I know like in Latin, like cum laude is like with something. It's like when you graduate like with excellence or something. So like cum means magna cum laude and summa cum laude. Yeah, Latin honors. Yeah, like cum is okay. Well, apocalypsis cum figuris is Latin, which is why I said, you know, are you speaking Latin or something? But yeah, I think this is with. This is like apocalypse with figuris. I don't know, but with figure or something. But using it's a Latin honor system using is this. Let me. Yeah, with cum laude is with praise, and then it's with great praise, and then with the highest summa cum laude is the highest praise. But yeah, with cum is with. Wait until the dirty-minded internet people learns about this and starts using with instead of cum to talk about obscenities. At that point, we won't be able to speak normal English, because any sentence, a lot of sentences would be dirty euphemisms. Lovely. But yeah, apocalypse comes with great praise. No. Apocalypse with, I don't know what figuris means. Laud means praise, okay? Laud, but like figuris, Latin. Let me see what it means. Figuris means is a verb, and it doesn't tell me what it means. Imagines, I guess. I don't know. Figuris. But like figures sounds like figure, so it's probably something to do with, yeah, figures, with figures. Apocalypse is with figures, or like images, shapes maybe. Apocalypse with shape. What was the name of this chapter? Apocalypsis cum figuris. Apocalypsis cum figuris. Let's see what this gives. Hello? Why is this not working? Pictures and paintings. Yeah, images. So apocalypse with paintings? Maybe it's a callback to like the Isolde storm, where everyone turned into paintings. Because that's where it all started. It did not all start back then, but something. Apocalypsis cum figuris. On the never-ending relentless march through time, the future will come again. Also, I realized earlier there was someone, who was it? Chow... Where's the message? Chow Ling sent a message. Hello. Sorry for ignoring you. I was about to get to it, say hello, but I think I got... Apocalypse comes with pictures. I got the literal version of coming. Apocalypse with pictures. Yeah, but maybe come doesn't just mean with. Maybe it's something else. Like maybe it's some sort of like more similar to Japanese, where it's like a something. I don't know. I don't know why I'm being so caught up on this. Okay, I think I should just start. What do you think? The last chapter, the last part. 5 hours. 8 parts. The last one here now. On the never-ending relentless march through time, the future will come again. Come? Okay, well, I'm sorry. I needed to make the dirty joke. Okay, I tried to be above. I tried to be above making those sorts of jokes, but it seems like I can't. escape the primal in me. Yeah. Is it just me who enjoys just looking at Mulder's like live 2D? It's so good. Wait, this is a different outfit. No, wait, no, it's the same outfit. Never mind. It's such a good outfit, but like I swear to God, she's like the way she moves her hands and oh yeah, especially her face. You know, I was thinking about it. Like there's like every other character I feel like hasn't moved as much as Mulder and like Nautica in this patch. But like I think it's because she moves her eyes a lot as well. Because every other character also has like live 2D. Like that's kind of how it is. Like the live 2D moves around a little bit. But like she moves her like hand a lot. She has like big movements and also her eyes, which I don't think other characters do. Like they have their like short animations. I think that's about it. Let me see later. Mulder steps down from the helicopter, watching drops float upward.
Butter my backside and call me a biscuit. Rain pulling itself right
Biscuit?
up and down and rising up into
Biscuit
the sky.
mentioned.
I ain't never seen nothing like it.
Let me screenshot this and send this to Biscuit. Say, oh my god, you got a cameo in Reverse Story? Insane. Should I do it? Nah. I'm not that childish. I enjoy looking at her live 2D, it's so cool. I know, right? It's so good. I also like the one where she whips up her gun. Mulder yanks Sergeant Buddy Fairchild back by his coat before he can dash into the rain.
Careful, Sergeant. Stay clear of those raindrops.
Well, yeah. After seeing the last thing with the flood, like stuff just makes so much more sense now. In my mind, at least. Like this, I mean, like especially this chapter has especially been a lot about like I feel like it's like a twisted version of like Christianity, like Arcana being like Jesus getting revived after her death, and like the flood and Noah's Ark. You know, there's been a flood, the Great Flood from like the First Testament, the Old Testament, I think is what it's called. You know, it's not like. I don't think the writers are trying to say that Christianity is better or anything. I just think they've taken a lot of inspiration from there. And I finally realized like the storm and water. I don't know. It's like water is dirty or is it cleansing? It reverts you. It washes. Because like water, it's the water drops. It's the water that like creates the storm. It's the water that's dangerous. And it's like... it's the water that's, I don't know, it washes you away or something. Not necessarily cleansing you, because that's what a Manus Vindictae buff would say. But something to that effect, I think. I think there's still a lot more mysteries left in what the writers are thinking about making the storm be. And not just that, there's just a lot of mysteries left. But I think a little bit, it feels less of a mystery. I feel like we've gone 10 steps closer. Now, whether those 10 steps closer are 10 out of 1,000 or 10 out of 100 or like 10 out of 11, I don't know. But definitely feels like we finally gotten a few more answers. Does any of what I'm yapping about right now mean anything? Absolutely not. But, you know, I just wanted to yap. She scans the horizon. The flood no longer pours out across the land. Instead, it descends back into the sky.
The sea level is dropping. I can hardly believe it. The plan actually worked.
Yeah. Yo, hello, Grank. E. Did you wake up from your nap?
I guess
5
you're
hours.
less of a fool than I thought, Mr. Ulrich.
Ulrich.
I was only one part of the plan. I wonder how Verton's doing down there. She's the one you should be thanking.
But yeah. Oh, is it? Ulrich mentioned like I gotta believe in my collaborators giving it them all, their all. And I believe in Verton. Good call.
I'll make sure I do. The storm is growing heavy. I wonder, have my people in San Paulo found shelter?
Is it Sao Paulo or is it San Paulo?
I knew I wasn't matched for bringing a few extra equilibrium umbrellas. Boss, get under here.
Been a while since I saw this one. A year actually. Our screen is dying, so some parts don't work. Sucks. Ulrich nods and looks at the collapsed mountain. Dude, okay, I need water. I've been so enraptured by the story that my I've forgotten to get water breaks, to go for water breaks in between. I had only one water break in 5 hours. I need this. Hydrate. Yeah, exactly. I completely forgot to hydrate. Oh my god, my voice feels so much better now. Okay, a little bit better now. My voice was so dry. I hear that what? Is it? I hear. Who's Ter? I hear water. Well, yeah, it's in the game. Every trace has been erased by the storm. The ferrofluid flows through his tank without any trace of emotion.
The ritual has been disrupted, and the flood is turning into a storm. Then does that mean... all the storms were the result of a failed flood?
So Manus Vindictae. And every time Doris has managed to stop him. Antarctic Sea. On distant ships, equilibrium umbrellas snap open one by one. Admiral Psalm looks out over Antarctica.
The ritual has been halted, just as it was in 1999. And now comes another storm. History has a way of repeating itself, it seems.
Behind him, crisp boots step forward.
Where will it take us this time? Back to the past? Or into the future?
Perhaps this is the best outcome we could have hoped for. We might have suffered many more casualties.
Agreed, sir.
Why do we not see Admiral Summers' face?
The Timekeeper has certainly exceeded her reputation. Quite remarkable indeed.
Regardless, the battle is over.
But our respite will be brief. After all, the storm won't last for long.
In the storm, firearms and artillery rise one after another. I can't type anymore, so later? Okay, later. I'm surprised I even managed to decipher what you said. Later. See you, Frank.
Timekeeper.
Sonetto? Nautica?
You're awake! We were searching and searching, and we couldn't find you anywhere. And we were so worried, and...
We found you in the sanctuary ruins after the flood subsided. I don't see any issues with your physical condition, but... how are you feeling? Any discomfort?
The spinning wheel.
The only piece of it we found was the one that you were holding in your hand when we found you. It looks almost identical to the one we have in the suitcase. I assumed it was important, so I put it in the suitcase for safekeeping. Probably best to keep it in there for now.
Wait. Is that rain I hear?
Yes. It's the storm. The flood transformed into it. But don't worry, we're safe within the sanctuary walls.
Pushing upright, she looks out. The storm purges all things. Yet at the edge of vision, a familiar silhouette appears like a haze within the rising rain.
That's... Dr. Doris.
Her feet move on their own, chasing the distant image.
Dr. Doris, wait! I still have things I need to ask you.
The figure stops. This time, she turns.
Burton.
The storm blurs her face.
We all walk our own paths, seeking our own answers. But our paths will surely cross again.
The rain dissolves the figure, carrying it away. Impossible to tell whether anything truly stood there or if it was just a waking dream. Except for the song, familiar and bright, drifting down from beyond the sky. So many cutscenes. Into the Flood again is now available. During the event, you can relive your battle account against the Flood. Into the Flood again features 3 difficult levels. First victory on any difficulty level will be rewarded generously. Ooh, nice. Just extra rewards, I'm assuming. Wow, okay. I gotta say, this song was a little bit too short for my liking. I wish they would have made it a little bit longer. The song lyrics did not make sense, but I recognize, yeah, here, the song lyrics, some of them here. Go and seek the golden fleece in the land of endless peace. I recognize the song lyrics from here, from reading that one, for example. But I gotta say, I mean, usually the last chapter tends to be less impactful. It was a good fucking chapter, you know, from like part 16 all the way through like part 23, 24 was good. 25, I mean, it was good as well. The cutscene, like the main point of it was the cutscene. It was good. Just it was less good. The song felt, I don't know, I didn't really like the song that much. I felt way too short, way too incoherent. I didn't understand the lyrics. It felt too like mystical and incomprehensible compared to like the last stage of like Tristis Tropicus, for example. Like Monologues, it was the final curtain. I don't know, that song was super good. Anjanala singing in the background with like Lopra crying. Oh, it was a good moment. This one had less of an oomph, but it was super short, so you know, to be expected. Still very beautifully animated. Got to see Mildir and Ulrich. We got to see Sonetto and Sonetto giving Verdun an equilibrium umbrella, even though she doesn't need one, but you know, it's just nice. And we got to see Arcana and Sophia. Is that her new outfit? Is she just gonna look like that from now on? Even more scantily clad, I guess is the word, compared to before. Like that woman is not wearing clothes. And then we got to see Igor as well. Seems like the cube still works. The boon. I wonder what the price that you had to pay for the boon was that Sophia mentioned. I wonder if Igor if that will become a contention point in the future. I wonder what will happen with Moldir as well, though. But yeah, I want Moldir, man. I really liked Moldir in the story. I know she didn't get that much screen time, but I still liked the parts where she showed up. Man, it was really good. I have 63 polls. Can't believe it. I still haven't even gotten all the things, all the story. What is this? Wait, why is the time obfuscated? Oh, because it was during the flood. Okay. Let me do the trail. And then let me see how long I've been streaming for and how much more I want to stream for. You know what? Tomorrow is reverse as well. I think I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna leave. Like I did mention, I was gonna stream less. I'm gonna be a little bit busy during the weekend, so my plan was to stream for shorter periods of time. We'll see about that. I think tomorrow's gonna be pretty long as well. Tomorrow's gonna be pretty fucking long as well. Oh, what? Wait, they started singing. Hello? I swear she started singing. You're like in the background or something. Then. From now, right? No? Wait, what was the thing I heard earlier then? I swear I heard the singing voice. Hello? Now? No, it's just a loop now. No, here, no, yeah, okay. So it's this one. No, it's the same song still. It's just one line. Okay, it's more. Wait, okay. Okay, so this thing, okay, here it's no voice. Here it is a voice. Ah. Okay, I see how it is. Yeah, anyways, the plan for tomorrow is to do In Her Own Reflection by Cash in 1020, voice acted. Completely. I'm gonna have to remember to drink water between each part tomorrow when I do this. But this is gonna take a long time as well, probably. Because like 8 parts tend to take about 5 hours for me. 4 to 5 hours. 4 to 5 hours for some reason. Even longer than that today, for example. 9 parts, 5.5 hours. And it wasn't even like I wasn't even stalling that much. So yeah, we'll see. Probably gonna be a long stream. But it's fun. I find it enjoyable. But with this, it'll be the end. Distortion. The ITU radio regulations won't be released for a few more years, so just use what you have. Listen carefully. Discussion over the radio. Team Difference Engine. This is headquarters. Southeast District sweep complete. And Arcana's presence has not been detected. Abort mission. Link up with Team Tungsten Wire and proceed to... Hello? Team Difference Engine, come in. Damn these primitive comms. If I'd been born in this era, I'd have chosen any career without radios. Got anything on your end? The field squads got cut off, but my device kept picking up crosstalk. There's this Royal Mail ship reporting a sudden submarine attack, requesting Entente warship assistance. So I guess it's 1917. Can't be 1917. Multiple bands are broadcasting about Hallweg. More likely 1915 if you ask me. No way it's 1915. My liaison team mentioned the Battle of Verdun has been over for ages. Optimistically, we might be at the war's end with everyone analyzing the aftermath. Can't be optimistic. From what I'm hearing, Austria-Hungary is still holding strong, and the Ottomans are no slouches. Probably Manus Vindicta has had a hand in this. Yeah, maybe the Arcanists in this war. Wait, Team Difference Engine. This is headquarters. Go ahead. The Foundation's communication officer grabs a pen, nearly splashing ink on the other one's face. The scratch of pen and paper lasts a full minute before stopping. What did he say? 2 years ago, the Compiègne negotiation failed. It's 1920. PC. If you remember, Arcana asked Verdun why the Foundation created the storm, so it wasn't them. I mean, it was Manus Vindicta who created the flood, and then it was the Foundation that stopped the flood, which created the storm, I'm assuming. So it is not a lie. Oh yeah, hello. Frank on PC now. I'm gonna end the stream, just so you know. I'm about to end the stream. It wouldn't make sense for her to ask that then. I don't know. I think that was just because I remember that being. We can continue later then. Nah, let's have a little bit of a chat. I want to sort out my thoughts on this chapter.
Keep the sample.
Oh yeah. I guess it wouldn't make sense.
Taking another look. No other study could show you this.
From what I got, the storm was a side effect of stopping the flood. Yeah, exactly. That's what I got as well. That's what Elric said.
Limited scale, infinite love.
During the the last chapter. I just read that part. The storm was a side effect of stopping the flood. And like in 1999, Dr. Erd, or well, not Dr. Erd. I got the names mixed up. But yeah, Vardin's mom stopped the flood.
Take the sample.
in 1999, and then there's been like storms ever since. And then I don't know, is every flood like, is every storm the result of stopping a flood, or does like stopping a flood create a ton of storms? Yeah, so imagine Earth and someone from the Foundation accidentally created the first flood.
That went smooth. Exactly.
You think so? I mean, because like they mentioned, Manus Vindictae mentioned that they got stopped, they got thwarted in their ambitions during the first time.
Nothing unexpected.
Then they stopped it and they created the first and next 5 storms.
I might be taking another look at benefits.
But like it was, I'm pretty sure it was Manus Vindictae that created it in 19 something, in 1999, the first one as well, because they mentioned. That's the bit that throws my theory off. Yeah.
I am destined for victory.
I don't think. I mean, I know Erd is the one that stopped it, and I know it's Manus Vindictae is the one that created it, the first one. And why would she ask? I guess that's the weird part.
Taking another look at benefits of field mapping.
When did she ask this? When did she ask? When did Arcana ask Verdun about why the Foundation created the flood?
Limited scale.
Yeah, the storm. Because my thought process is simply that it was the 3 questions in chapter 2. Oh, okay, wait, that was a long while ago then. Yeah, I don't remember that shit.
Dive into the
Well, I
clouds,
shouldn't say shit.
soak
I don't
into
remember
the
that
soil, move dizzyingly back
at all. But you know, when you mention it, yeah, absolutely. What happens when I get this? Oh, okay, so it's when every timekeeper has done it. I watch people start the game a lot, so I remember. Okay. I mean, yeah, it seems like you watch a lot of streamers, except for me, and not just me, right? I'm assuming everyone. I mean, yeah, it would be kind of conceited to assume everyone who watches me only watches me, so that makes sense. But yeah, it seems like you watch a lot of people. Yeah, a lot. Do you not get bored? I guess Emmy also watches a lot. How do you not get bored? I need to cut down? It's fine, you can cut down on everything else. Just don't cut down on mine. Is Emmy here? Yeah, Emmy was literally just here earlier. Scroll up like 5 sentences and you'll probably see Emmy. I don't know if Emmy's still here, but Emmy was here. But not everyone's in the mood for chatting all the time. And you know, real life stuff.
I had a dream.
What a story though. He kind of slowed down a little bit with the like big messed up moments towards. Kind of slowed down a little bit towards the end. Here. Like from 16 to like 22, 23 was so fucking good. I guess it slowed down. It didn't end on a like absolute banger. It was like a big like it started going up, and then it peaked, and then it went down a little bit at the end. Like it didn't end on the highest note. I think it's more meant to be a setup. Every single chapter in this game has been a setup for a next thing, right? Hello, Chowling. What's up? Sorry for pronouncing your name badly. Yeah, you were here earlier, right? I'm sorry for ignoring you earlier. You don't really speak now, do you? It's fine. Emos is fine. I'll extract what you want to say from your emotes, okay? The two emotes in this succession, one after another, means this is the best stream you've ever seen, absolute cinema. I'm the best streamer ever, and that you're now willing to join the Discord server that I have to keep up with more Cash in 1020. Yes, we're going to war. Oh yeah, it was 1920, right? 1920 is around the start of World War One. I already knew it was 3.0 was World War One, but yeah, I watched the 3.0 trailer early. I actually don't watch the trailers early for the most part. Like, I keep up with the news of like who is like a new unit, but I don't watch the trailers early. I used to do it. I don't do it anymore.
You're setting off again, right?
I don't know why. Dude, it would be so cool. Like, look, they've made this, like this art live 2D. Why didn't they just make this one live 2D as well instead of a still image? Would have been so cool. But yeah, World War One. Huh? That's gonna be interesting. Story's gonna take. I mean, I say story's gonna take a darker turn. It's already taken a lot of dark turns, but it always turns back up again at the end. Not always, okay, that's a lie. But like this one, for example, had one. I used to avoid them too, but I started to see to avoid spoilers, so. Oh, you started, but isn't Cian in Chinese? Like, are you able to read Chinese or do you just translate it? Oh, trust me, it gets darker for real. Uh-huh. I know like voice lines are, at least main story is like in English. You can set it to English, to have the game in English. Because like the Chinese promotional materials of the trailers I've seen are all in English, even though it's like Chinese text. But like, yeah, I don't know. I think the text is still in Chinese. Oh, trust me, it gets darker for referral. I believe you. Oh, wait. I just realized something. Okay. 3.0 is World War One, right? But it's not main story. World War One is not main story because 1920 is not World War One territory, I think. It's not the years of the World War One. Yeah, it was after World War One, 1914 to 1918. I just listen to the EMVA, and if I don't understand what's going on, I translate. I realize you don't need to read all the text together. Yeah, you don't need to read all the text. 3.0 is main story. Wait, is main story back to back? What? And that's all I say, not to spoil. No, like telling me it's main story is fine. Thank you for not spoiling though. I appreciate it. .0 is main story. We get main story back to back. That's a first. Because 3.0. Okay, well it's version 2.8 right now, right? I'm pretty sure 2.9. We're gonna go directly to 3.0, right? And not 2. We're not gonna have like 2.9. If I remember correctly. I said they explained why in the trace. Yeah, they mentioned that like the negotiations broke down. I'm assuming it's the negotiations that ended World War One in real life, but like in the trace it didn't. Or like in this world it didn't. Probably because of Manus Vindicte. Shh, okay. Chill out. Yeah. No, my voice is dying now. My throat is dying. I'm gonna go now. Thank you for joining. What a story. Let me end it off on this. You'll spoil yourself? That's true. I'm good at spoiling myself because I'm so smart. I'm able to predict all of it. All the stories. Yeah. Been an absolute blast to see the story through from start to end, especially on stream. What a journey. What a journey. Both for the game, like both the main story, chapter 10, but also for the game. 2 years. It's still going strong, it seems like. Yeah, I'm gonna be ending stream now. So I'm gonna wish you all a thank you for watching. Appreciate it. Thank you for being here with me through this story. And I'm gonna say good night. I'm gonna wish you all a good night, a good evening, a good morning, a good afternoon, or a good day, wherever you are, whenever you are. This has been Kajin1020. Ending stream after finally finishing all of Paradise Regained. Very good story. Yeah, thank you. See ya. See ya later. Bye bye. Mr. 1020. Yeah. First time anyone's ever called me that. But yeah, see ya. Thank you. Again.